Alright, good Sunday morning to all of you. It is just about time for Wait, Wait, Don't Tell Me here. The W. And boy, it's been quite a night, hasn't it? The 93 the fan failed?
Brought to you by the YouTube.
Yeah. At the playground. The online site selling stronger. Oh, okay. So you said from
7 FM and WBEK Kankakee 91.1 FM.
And now it's showtime.
back guy. So we're thinking something that's thank you so much.
Healthy start to your day.
Connect them to pad and this you can get up to 2 cans or the liquid equivalent for your child. And then you can come back and use it again. If you don't use it again, you don't use it again. But it's up to 12 cans in that first year. And I'm really proud to say that since we launched in June, we have actually supported over 1,200 referrals. We run our...
Man, you've been busy.
We've been busy and
You've been busy. Your team, you all are doing so much great work. And the thing that caught me was the people who, they make
Yep,
a
and
little
we'll be
bit
back in
over
just a moment.
the
Alright. So, we're back. Nothing else happened after we had, after I had left briefly just for that, so. 12:50 if Ellie fails or runs late. You got the Java edition yesterday? Oh, that's nice, but I don't even use the Java edition anymore. I don't use the Java edition of Minecraft anymore. I use the Bedrock one now from the Microsoft store. I think we're going way too far up. So now I've lost track as to where we were. 51,023 we were at. 2023. Alright, this is where we were. What's this about?
Ending at 6:48 a.m. City of Gwinnett is issued a request of emergency. Severe thunderstorm warning effective for next 30 to 45 minutes. It was very large hail associated with this warning. Please remain indoors and away from windows. Before storm damage, you let IT.gov.
In a therapeutic bluff the listener game. Call 1-888-WAIT-WAIT-to-play. We'll be back in a minute with more of Wait, Wait, Don't Tell Me.
From NPR.
1118 on 91.5 WBEZ. Thanks for joining us for Wait, Wait, Don't Tell Me. More of that on the way in just a couple of moments. Right now we are under clouds downtown and light rain falling in a few of our northern suburbs. We're going to get to a high today in the mid-40s. Stay with us. WBEZ is supported by Symphony Center. Joshua.
But then also, let's not forget about the potential for severe weather later on today.
More at CSO.org. Looking for something to do? WBEZ has got you covered. We plan events each month, and you're invited to them all.
And you're invited to them all. I like that.
WBEZ is supported by the Dover Foundation.
The Dover Foundation. Yeah, I got up a little bit late. I got up a little late this morning. I think it was like a quarter to 11. By that point, I didn't even have enough time to, do all this stuff. Get the rail cam on and get everything copied over and everything and all that stuff. Yeah, I didn't even have enough time, which is why I had to waste like 15 minutes of our show time to get that taken care of. I just got the Fort Madison rail cam finally pulled up, and what is wrong? Oh, that's right, they're in the marginal too. I forgot. And I already see the first train of the day in Fort Madison. I already see the first train of the day. We get to be rail fanning there for another 12 hours. The NPR One Club. Oh my gosh, this is going to be long.
Available to adults 21 or older or at nprwineclub.org/radio.
NWBEZ Chicago, this is Wait, Wait, Don't Tell Me, the NPR News Quiz.
I'm Bill Curtis. We're playing this week with Hari Kondabolu, Paula Poundstone, and Jesse Klein. And here again is your host at Centennial Hall in Tucson, Arizona, Peter Sagal.
So they're in Tucson this week, and Peter Sagal is finally back to his hosting role. That is awesome. That is awesome. That's awesome. Peter Sagal is back to his hosting role. That is nice. But I do not. That's interesting.
Well, Brandon, welcome to the show. You're going to play our game in which you must try to tell truth from fiction. Bill, what is Brandon's topic? Seek help. other podcast you listen to. We learned this week about a new innovation in therapy. Our panelists are each going to tell you about it. Pick the one who's telling the truth. You'll win our prize, the voice of your choice on your voicemail. Are you ready?
The voice of your choice on your voicemail. That's been the most common prize being awarded on the program. That's actually the prize they always seem to be giving away on this program. Oh my gosh, yeah. Missed a lot of this stuff last night, and I decided to leave KLT open. But here's the thing. I recall starting the video, like starting the screen recording on one of the devices. I remember starting that recording last night. But for whatever reason, I checked on it this morning. For whatever reason, my main tablet, decided to say F this and not save the entire 6-hour thing. I even did a 3-second test subject. It saved it just fine. Yeah, it saved the whole thing just fine. So I don't get it. It didn't want to save the entire 6-7 hour recording. And that's kind of what's making me angry. But I don't care about that too much at all. Because the only real tests that were ever recorded on there were just WON and KACV, which were the 2 tests that I missed, but WJUL saved just fine. That's good. And I noticed 93.7 the fan is still broken on my phone. I still have to fix that. It's the same thing.
With WeatherPro, I gained at least 10 pounds. With cheese, I've gained just as much, but at least I feel joy.
But I only missed 2 tests that I can't rewind, and I can't seem to find 93.7 the fan on replay. Because I think it cut it off, because I didn't even hear it at the 5:25 time slot.
It's pathological. It's a fast-paced, high-energy 30-minute romp through dysfunctional relationships, irrational fears, destructive behavior, and physical tics. Comedian John Pomposello presents 3 contestants from everyday walks of life who answer questions about how they handle life. Your boss tells you that you've done an excellent job. What do you do? Contestant number 1. Berate myself mentally. Contestant number 2. Call him an idiot. Contestant number 3. Develop a rash.
That's a duplicate.
Give enough answers to meet a
This is different.
bacteria buzzer goes off, and the potential diagnosis is announced. Well, John, contestant number 1 may have attachment disorder. This triggers the healthy practice round where contestants are given coping strategies and kitchen appliances. All right.
My gosh, this is going to be a long video to save. Unless it's only a few megabytes. It should only be a few megabytes because it's just one picture, thousands of audio files, and that's it. But other than that, I did get everything else.
Sorry for your loss.
Let's see here. I'm going to go with the D&D there. You're going to go RS
1026, 1026, that can be skipped.
to agree. Well, we actually spoke to a professional practitioner of this real therapy.
This is, I believe this is the same thing. Yeah, same thing, but somebody took forever to relay it.
Certified psychologist practicing in North Carolina who uses Dungeons and Dragons during.
Yeah, somebody took forever to relay that thing, so it'll be skipped. And I see another one just came. This time a Canadian national on the lead.
Thanks so much for calling and playing. Take care, Brandon.
Two Canadian national units.
And now the game where important people do something totally frivolous. As chief strategist for Barack Obama's presidential campaigns, as senior advisor to the president, and a senior political commentator for CNN, there's probably no one who knows DC better.
There's another Cass County IPOS test.
Why he's here about as far away as possible as he can be. In Arizona, David Axelrod, welcome to Wait, Wait, Don't Tell Me. So just to get this out of the way, you're a famous Chicagoan who spends a lot of time in the political circles of the East Coast, but you're in Arizona for spring training every year, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. The last time you were on the show, this was way back in 2009. You were in the White House. We were in Washington. And one of the things I remember is you were backstage and you were using two Blackberries at the same time. Yeah. One in each hand. I had to get out because I got carpal tunnel. Really? And was that nonsense? Were you actually talking to anybody or were you just trying to impress us? Well, obviously.
And then this is the one that we got earlier. Flood warning? I don't recall Peachtree toning flood warnings.
Jones County effective until 1:08 a.m.
I don't recall Peachtree. Oh, it was just a manually originated alert. Still, I'm going to include these two. Alright. That's as good as we'll get. Okay, turn that off.
You could get anybody elected. Like if I hired, let's say you're back in the business, and I said, I want Paula Poundstone to be president.
I'll name this Sun Overnight for Sunday's overnight stuff. Alright. Well, we will see. We will see what LOT issues today. I could just go here to personalization and switch it to red, which is the graphic that we're supposed to be in for the severe weather event that is currently ongoing. And LAEAS finally uploaded his capture of the K-Love test.
Positive, encouraging K-Love. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. K-Love.
Positive, encouraging K-Love.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
I've yet to add that to the EMF marathon. Wow, two Canadian nationals leading that and a Canadian national DPU. What are the odds? Did I even add the Air 1 test as well? I don't think I did. Let me add that too. Save to the EMF marathon. And if I refresh this now, it should be there. So it looks like the SPC could put a downstream watch in place sometime in the next few hours. All right, The EMF playlist is up to date.
Of the emergency alert system. Air 1. This is the test. 1. Air 1. Warship now. This is the test of the emergency alert system.
Yeah, of course, we're never going to know what song that was they tested after that night. They're currently on day 2.
Encouraging K-Love. Positive, encouraging K-Love. The following positive, encouraging K-Love. Following is a test. See alerts. Encouraging K-Love. System of the emergency. Following of the following, okay, the following.
Keep getting it to say the following. Alright, again, here's the day 1 outlook. We gotta get to our Wordle still. We still gotta get to our word of the day here. Hey Google, answer.
There's still no watch in South Carolina yet. Still no watch.
That's because the storms are significantly weakening by the time they get to that area. Yeah, because of more severe weather ongoing, yeah. It looks like we're going to have to postpone our tests again. And I'm sure you all know what that means now. I'm sure you know what that means now. During the weather scan stream. That's right, during our weather scans. There's actually been a new, there's actually a new tornado watch in, like, Mobile. There's a new tornado watch in Mobile. They're in the enhanced risk. So, they're in the enhanced risk area. They look to still be in the risk. However, I'm sure we'll see something happen later. In fact, the day 1 outlooks are actually being updated right now as we speak. The day 1 outlooks are being updated right now. And the risk was just upgraded to moderate. The risk was just upgraded to moderate.
And it's the same area as Friday, too.
Nearly. No, this is in Alabama mainly, because it says portions of MOB. Let me see. Yeah, day 1 moderate for portions of JAN, so he is right. This is some of the... Yeah, this is nearly the same... This is the same exact area as Friday. Yeah, as on Friday, which I'm sure a lot of you remember. Yeah. This is already going to be a crazy day of severe weather here. And in fact, already so far, it looks like I'm going to have to merge the Sunday tests and severe weather together into one. And they're saying a downstream watch is also likely.
Shreveport too, probably.
Yeah, more likely Shreveport.
Oh, great. That's what we need.
And there's the end of that.
Wait till like you get to April and May. But after this weekend, you got the flash flood thing. And it can't land until next Wednesday. So we're up Wednesday again.
Untie was the word today.
Did we do the application too? Did we do the application too this morning? That they came from the Wednesday this morning? Dude, I was flying for one that respect to this coverage. Oh my god.
But yeah, if I forget on Monday,
We're like never gonna get it.
we're probably never gonna. Yeah, looks like we're probably not going to get a break on this. But I mean, this
Is there a risk tomorrow?
just a marginal. It's the Capital One song. Stop. You're in. Oh, cool. Yep, even easier than that. And with no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees. Is it even a decision? That's Baking Reimagined with Capital One. What's in your wallet? You know, I can easily recall the song from that Capital One commercial. My gosh. It's been all over TV lately. It's been all over TV. It's everywhere. That commercial's been everywhere. It's like it's on every single station or I mean, I can't even imagine how many times I've seen that commercial so far. I have not taken a look at the details yet, but I will right now. If we look at Watch 85, it was issued at 6:30 this morning. Oh my. Close. Tornadoes are moderate. EF2 is moderate. Severe wind is moderate. Severe hail is moderate. 2-inch hail is moderate. 65 knot plus is low, however. They're saying a couple of intense tornadoes are possible. Large hail and isolated very large hail events up to tennis ball size. 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Yeah, good idea to put that. Good idea to put that moderate down. Good idea to upgrade that moderate.
Worship now.
I really like slowing down all those EMF. The fake effort time. Yeah. We may have to cancel our test again. Oh yeah, this is going to continue into. So it looks like a short severe weather event, so it looks like the severe weather event in my area and that enhanced risk are both going to run in tandem. Looks like both are going to run in tandem with each other. Oh, this is going to be a disaster. I believe so. Yeah, Lincoln is in this. However, it's only my section of Lincoln though. It's not like Jacksonville. This is Wait, Don't Tell Me, the NPR News Quiz. I don't. Quad Cities is in the day one. No, it's out of Macomb. I'm glad Peter Sagal's back to his role as host of Wait, Don't Tell Me after his spot got filled in for like 3 weeks. But this time they're at Centennial Hall in Tucson, Arizona for this week's show. I'm assuming they're on the road. Yeah, I'm assuming they're on the road, but I'm very sure next week they'll be back at Studebaker Theater here in Chicago. Yeah, of course, the Blackhawks are going to play in Chicago tonight against the Canucks. that game starts at 5 p.m. for those who are wondering, or for those who missed the covering of the schedule. And looks like we have a new updated outlook from the office. So let's take a look and see what new information we have. They're saying, yep, it looks like there hasn't changed from when I last looked. Showers and storms will develop this afternoon. A few may become severe along and south of I-88. While damage wind is the primary concern, they're still saying a few brief tornadoes cannot be ruled out. So when these storms do develop, however, the potential for a few brief tornadoes, again, cannot be ruled out, and that will be the main concern for this particular area, even though, well, I mean, it has happened before. Even though this is a marginal risk, they could still issue tornado warnings. I mean, remember that one time where there was like a general. I'm sure you all remember that one time, way even before the Illinois statewide tornado drill happened. I think it was like the week before. A lot of you can recall.
Yeah, and you're seeing this too, I think.
Yeah, it says the marginal risk is for Joliet. For some reason, it's not being mentioned. It wasn't mentioned before. For some reason, it was mentioned before. For some reason, they're not mentioning it now. But that's interesting. But we know that I'm in the risk. So this is going to be quite a wild day here. Yeah, we're most likely not going to run our tests again, and we're going to have to move it to Monday during our weather scan stream. Oh my gosh. Could have done it overnight, but I mean, we only pick a certain time to do it. I might add an evening test, although I am not sure if I should. I could do something similar like that. That could be a big improvement. But for now, I'm fine with the times. But right now, we're fine with the times we have. So here is their weather story. Again, this is about the risk area. It looks like Joliet, Ottawa, Pontiac, Kankakee, Watsika, and Bloomington. They're in the marginal area. And of course, areas further east to Lafayette, Rensselaer, Valparaiso, Fowler, Gary. They're all in the marginal risk area as well. And of course, they have it all as one. However, Chicago itself is in the general area.
So your transmitter might just be
and it looks like where my grandparents are, they are in the general area. Well, they've been spared from this marginal as of right now. But I mean, this was as of 5:01 a.m. and it looks like the outlook was just revised. The outlook was revised. Yeah, I'm going back to. Oh yeah, I see Charleston was in a watch. Was in watch number 84. Yeah, they were in watch number 84, but guess what? Nothing ever happened. So yeah, that's the revised area. Here's their 4-day outlook. Now we're in the warmer section because we're south of I-80. And as I was looking through the forecast. Oh, what?
Thursday looks scary for me.
Yeah.
Thursday and Friday again. Oh my God.
And on Friday they're calling for and Friday they're calling for a high of 63 from my area. And then as we get later into April, that's where it's really going to start to warm up. It's really going to start warming up by then. We'll start to be in the 60s, and then eventually we'll get even closer into the 70s. And boy, I'll be happy when that time comes. Because I really want some warmer weather. You know, I want warm weather, but not too warm, and not too hot either. At least something that's,
Yeah, that watch over that, man, that's all thing on Birmingham's already done.
Yeah, they've been issuing a lot.
It's already done.
Here is your next limerick.
Did you yell from the replay yet that you did? Did you yell that?
I see 93.7 The Fan on stream was cut off. I don't even know if they even ran their test.
Yeah, and Antonio logged it.
Yesterday, 8:07. I don't think he even logged it at all. Yeah, I don't think he even logged it at all.
And did you get Huntsville's monthly this morning?
WJOU, yep, I did get all that.
I'm taking a break. This is too much for me. Already 8 hours break already. And I mean 3 minutes long.
Which makes anything taste great. I stopped eating lobster because I try not to eat anything that if it were alive would rather you didn't.
Yeah, 8 hours and 43 minutes is my compilation.
Wow.
The truth is, I certainly did enjoy the taste of it.
I'm trying to figure out when actually from your end. It doesn't say though.
EMF.
It was one of those things where I had to like mid-afternoon.
Text me.
I'm thinking.
To get through another week, we're here for that.
Positive.
Encouraging.
Or encouraging air one.
And now to lightning fill in the blank.
Which the answer is going to fill in the blank questions as they can. Each correct answer is now worth 2 points. Has 2. Hari and Jesse each have 3. All right, you're up first. Fill in the blank. On Wednesday, an appeals court ruled that lawyer Evan Cochran must turn over records related to blank's handling of classified documents. Right.
That's one.
Hopefully it's good.
For another slice of pizza, like you're holding around the Pepto. Mike knows that Pepto Bismol provides fast, 5-symptom relief from unexpected stomach upset. According to a new study, vaccination and Paxlovid help reduce risk of long blank. COVID, right this week, an American driver in Ohio was arrested after crashing into blank.
A CBS News weekend roundup. Using the old CBS News theme. I don't even know if it's still being used to this day. More specifically, CBS Evening News. I don't even know if it's still being used. I don't even know if it's still being used to this day. Probably not, but That's right, the California Tsunami Preparedness Exercise. Yeah, of course they're going to do it as a monthly test, but I hear Eureka's going to do the live code.
Well, actually, Northwest California, yeah, in Northwest Florida, California, they're going to use the warning, they're going to use the earthquake warning code.
Yeah, I heard the southern portion of the state, like LA and San Francisco, they're going to do it as a monthly test, and then I hear and then again, as I heard, yeah, Eureka's going to do the live code. Just like Puerto Rico did for their drill last week. But man, this has been quite a week of stuff so far.
Yeah, today I'm going to break off.
And I see the Minnesota, Wisconsin is well aware of this. Is well aware of the moderate risk. This is the moderate right here. This is the marginal. So 2 different areas we're going to be watching over today. Yeah, WWG21 will be doing the monthly test code as well. So I'm going to do all stations basically along the coast, really. So, well, basically I'll be doing all the stations along the California coast. Eureka, I think, will probably be a similar story, but I hear it said it's between 11 a.m. and noon, so I think that's their test time. I'll have to confirm.
This is a test of the emergency alert.
Yeah, I've been having so much fun with those GameCube BIOS corruptions. And after watching all those BIOS corruptions, I am going back and finding experiences of unboxing a Sega Dreamcast and a Nintendo GameCube. Yeah, AM/FM will be taking the monthly test as well. Yeah, I guess I was just saying. I bet the GWES is in special coverage mode. If they still run their weekly during this... Yeah, these GameCube BIOS corruptions. Yeah, there we go. Special coverage mode. Oh, I can scroll through the entire message. Like, I can scroll through the whole bar. That support for NPR comes from NPR stations. Progressive Insurance. That Nickelodeon blob. I don't know if I like the Nickelodeon blob. I like that other logo is quite nice, but...
Boulder. More at nprwinclub.org/radio. And Columbia Records with Memento Mori, the new album by Depeche Mode, featuring Ghosts Again. Available now on CD, vinyl, and digital. More information is at depechemode.com. Wait, Don't Tell Me is a production
Vinyl?
of WeatherPro Chicago in association with
Wait.
Productions, Doug Burton,
They still make records to this day? How on earth?
And crew here at Centennial Hall. BJ Liederman composed our theme. Our program is produced by Jennifer Mills, Miles Grobos, and Lillian King. Special thanks to Blythe Robertson. Our staff cactus spine remover is Peter Gwynn. Our intern is Vaishnavi Naidu. Technical directions from Lorna White. Our CFO is Colin Miller. Our production manager is Robert Newhouse. Our senior producer is Ian Chillog. And the executive producer of Wait, Don't Tell Me is Mike Danforth. Now, panel, what will be the next revolution in food? Jesse Klein.
I think in anticipation of Passover, there's going to be like an aphrodisiac matzah, so that like after the Seder, you're just like ready to go.
Your DTF.
Your DTF to find the.
Oh, we got a race going on here, I can see.
Chocolate-covered Lipitor. And Paula Poundstone.
Breakfast Fritos.
Looks like a race is going on. Wait till tell me. Yeah, that's a race going on.
Thanks to the staff and crew here at Centennial Hall, at the University of Arizona in Tucson. Thanks to everybody at Arizona Public Media. Thanks all of you for listening. I'm Peter Sagal. I'm so glad to be back with you. And we will be back next week. This is NPR.
Put that on WGN for tonight's game. Alright, so... oh. My. Alright. So, as I had mentioned, we're not doing our weekly due to the ongoing... Well, let me see what's in effect right now. Well, let me take a look and see what's in effect. I don't think there's much in effect right now, so... I don't think there's much in effect. I mean, there's just a few flash flood warnings. You know, I'm kind of having a little bit of a debate here as to whether I should still do it or postpone it another day. I mean, that's kind of the thought I'm having. If the GWES tests during special coverage, I have a feeling that test might be automated. Yep. I guessed correctly. Yep, I had just said that test is automated.
System. This is only a test.
During special coverage. The GWES runs their weekly even though special coverage.
This is a test of the emergency alert system for the GWES relay network.
Yeah, this is automated.
Being tested that can quickly provide warnings during emergencies.
Yeah, this is automated, it sounds like.
Operations at random times throughout the week.
Make that 12 noon every Sunday. How about that?
Postponed until the next day without a severe weather threat.
That's not what you're doing. You chose not to postpone it. And that's really what they're doing. They're just still testing. Of course they still test it during a risk like this. Now this is leading me to believe that I should still do it too. Well, let me be honest here. I don't really think... Well... And there is Severe Thunderstorm Watch 86. Ooh, that is very close to Mobile. Let's see if KC81 61 relays it.
On coastal counties in Florida, that's county and coastal.
Okay, looks like not.
Fox News podcast.
To pray for more workers out into the harvest field at the end of chapter 9. But look again at what he does in chapter 10 and verse 1. Jesus called his 12 disciples to him and gave them authority to drive out impure spirits and heal every disease. He says, verse 7, he says, as you go out.
I know I'm looking at this correctly.
Now don't you know when the disciples heard Jesus give this command, they started.
This is really the only station that's taking it. Alright. Yeah, I think this is really the only option we have, is to postpone the test another day, so. Alright, so that downstream watch is actually a severe thunderstorm watch, interestingly enough. The tornado watch and the severe thunderstorm watch have expired from Peachtree City. Now, right now, it's just a watch. So, yeah, we're still going to move our test to tomorrow. Tomorrow at noon. Now that's going to be with the... Now, this is going to be in tandem with the almost out of storage. Well, we're going to clear some right now. There we go. So yeah, we're going to again move our test to... So we're again going to move our test to tomorrow because of the severe weather event that's ongoing. Apparently New Bern is broken, so we cannot get that, unfortunately, but that's alright. So the tornado watch and the other watch are have expired, so watch 84 and tornado watch 85 have all expired. Watch 86 is now in effect. This goes till 6 p.m. tonight, which I think might be a fitting time, although I don't really know. Oh, this is a great marathon. It's that athlon. That's going to be fun to see. But then again, we have that severe weather event to watch over today. So again, we're not running our test today. We're going to do it tomorrow. Now, however, I understand that we're probably going to be a little late when I start it. When I start that, it's probably going to be a little late. Well, that depends on how long my pre-calc class we get through the lesson, if we even do a lesson, because, well, we're really done with new material. So if that's really the case, then that's what it is. Like, if we're done with new material, then we're done with new material. So it probably shouldn't be too much of a difference, but yeah, otherwise I probably should be able to run it on time at noon. And in fact, that's going to be the last test we'll run for about 2 weeks, unfortunately, but that will return on Saturday the 15th, following tomorrow's. So anyway, with that being said, I should say, we're going to go ahead now and begin our weather scan coverage here. Well, not really coverage, but we're going to start it. We're going to start normal. However, when a warning gets issued, we will switch it to severe weather mode. So, However, again, once a warning gets issued, we will switch it into severe weather mode. And then if Chicago begins to if Chicago starts issuing statements, or if the severe weather event gets bad enough, then we will come back on the air and we will bring you all that. And also, we will be, otherwise, if neither of those happen, then we will definitely be back on the air at 5 p.m. for our Blackhawks game, which I hope you will join us then. And I'm sure Buzzer's going to take a lot of this stuff, so we get some severe weather alerts on Buzzer during Classic Concentration. Well, if they even do, but we will find out. But yeah, for right now, I'm going to end the compilation at... I'm going to make this an entirely separate thing, so that's what I'm going to do. As I try to copy the video over. Hey, there we go. So I'm going to call it the Sunday Test Show, and I probably might mark that as premiere because it's like an hour long, but I don't know what I'm going to do. I'll think about it. Anyway, until something gets issued, we're going to go ahead and begin normal mode of our Weather Scan Network, and then we will join you back later this evening for Blackhawks hockey and possibly some severe weather here in Chicago.
we've lost him. Austin. Austin. we've lost him. Austin.
Alright, well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Chicago has finally done something. They just put out a severe thunderstorm warning for LaSalle County. They just put a severe thunderstorm warning out for LaSalle County. Therefore setting off Plano. I mean, I was still playing around with classic concentration right before that thing. Yeah, I was still playing around with classic concentration and all that stuff. Oh, yeah, speaking of classic concentration, we're going to be doing that in just a moment. Yeah, I was still playing around with classic concentration by the time that thing came out. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is really starting here. Although, unfortunately, Bearcat will probably be going off a little later on. So there's a lot of all the other ones here. So let's see, it all started here in Bureau County. It's down in LaSalle County. There hasn't even been a statement at all. Nacogdoches and Sabine.
Wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Natchitoches, Vanier, Florian, Provençal, Natchez, Fisher, Kisatchie, Cloudsherville, Melrose, Mount Carmel, Bellwood, Chopin, Flora, Cypress, Bermuda, Aloha, Gorham, and St. Maurice. For your protection,
Aloha? There's a town called Aloha?
A tornado watch remains
Interesting.
in effect until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time for north central and northwestern Louisiana. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following parishes in Louisiana. The severe thunderstorm warning for Jackson, East Central, Bienville, and Southeastern Lincoln parishes is canceled.
And now,
The storm which prompted the warning has weakened below severe limits. And no
behind these numbers is a puzzle. Can you solve it? Cookie Cutter. If you can do that, you will win one of these 8 fabulous cards as we play Classic Concentration. Mr. Trebek. Good morning. Yeah, good morning, everyone. Looking at our show.
Source, radar indicated. Fascinating. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected.
He's trying to say that if they could solve the puzzle easily. Well, we're gonna find out eventually as we get going with the game here. Well, this is interesting. So, this warning was like really a reminder that, like, really that just threw us off the weather scan, and now we get to do classic concentration during the Sunday afternoon prime time. Isn't this wonderful? And we get to cover this this expected storm in Chicago. Really, but I'm sure it'll be in our area. And I'm sure Lockport's going to get set off eventually a little later on here. All we're just going to have to do is wait and see. So that was KJAE that I just did for that severe thunderstorm warning. Now here's what I'm going to do. We're going to try something interesting with this thing. We're going to put the IEM monitor on screen. Yeah, let's go to work and get this game started. Oh, it's locked. So now, for this Rebus, we're going to do it in the form of this. That is nice. Number A is where that brass desk can be found. Now let's cover up the monitor. The Stars moved out of Bureau County. Nope, red tank.
Okay, I'd like to look under my favorite number, number 22.
22 is the bowling package for 2.
I've always wanted a bowling package for 2. I know you were trying to find a match or a wild card under number 5.
There's the bowling package for 2, right off the bat. Right off the bat. Alright, those two squares are going to open. Now let's see if you can solve the puzzle. Yeah, it is very early to do so. So we're going to go to our first commercial break on the game. And while it goes on break, the next public severe weather outlook was just released. So the next outlook was just released. So they're talking about the deep south, again with several tornadoes, a few intense baseball-sized hail, a few strong tornadoes along with the more intense ones. And they're still talking about the possibility of flash flooding. Well, what an event this has been so far. Now Chicago is getting in on the action. I mean, this is what I was just having fun with just before we started. Yeah, I was having a little fun with this prior to getting on the air here. The bubble guppies roaming this. Yeah, that's how much fun I was having. Now, from looking at the radar, yeah, it is going to be... It's going to be a pretty intense one tonight. So, with this being considered the case, unfortunately, we are postponing Ticket to Ride Live tonight due to severe weather. We are going to have to postpone Ticket to Ride this evening, unless barely anything happens, which I highly doubt that's going to be the case. I hear some thunder already. I'm hearing some rumbles of thunder already. So we're going to keep an eye on all this as we continue on with the game. Alright, it is back on.
Okay, let's take a look at number 25 in the corner. Health Club membership. Really coming handy. And let's try to match that under number 6.
Very nice. He's got the Health Club membership. Yeah, all kinds of stuff there. Sure, yeah. Alright, so 6 and 25. I'm going to open up. Now let's see if you can solve the puzzle. Now again, the board on my screen is exactly what's on the game, on the show. The red take. There's a wild card. The other red take was at number 10. So those 3 open. He has the red take. That could be good insurance for later.
Select again. This is the puzzle that I mentioned off the top of the program. Pick 2 more numbers.
I'm feeling really lucky, so I'll go with the hard 4.
Hard 4.
The brass desk. I'm assuming you saw that earlier. Yep. Number 8. There is the brass desk. He's got that. 2 more open. Can he solve it? By the way, I forgot to mention, I had fun watching that Bubble Biathlon episode that was part of the Bubble Guppies Marathon this afternoon. And there's another wild card at number 2.
My roommates' habits are really rubbing off on me.
I see. Obviously, they like the crap table.
They love the crap.
Do they do well?
Yeah, they do. Well, let's see what kind of prize we can find. Pinball blackjack.
Slot machines. All right. What do you want to match this wild card with? Anything up there?
I want to look under number 7. That looks important.
That's the car wash weekly for a year. That's a good prize. The other one is hiding at number 13. So now we're opening up those 3 doors. Can he solve it? Or more importantly, can I solve it? Looks like a surfer. And I see a V. 18 is the electronic keyboard. Number 15 for the dishwasher. No match there. There's the green take, I should say. Green take. No, that's the other electronic keyboard. Yeah, he forgot to mention that at the beginning, and he just mentions it this late. So, there's a trip to Paris up there. I think we opened that already. There you go, for the electronic keyboard. So, Corky's got a whole bunch of stuff on his side of the board. Let's see if it's enough for him to solve. Probably not. Serve the diamond necklace at 21.
Maybe a match under number 9.
Nope, that's the dishwasher again.
I believe the dishwasher was under number 15.
It was under number 15.
Yes, the dishwasher under number 9.
Yes, it's under number 9. There you go. She's got the dishwasher now. That's right. More of these matches are being made, more of these squares are taken off, more of these spaces are being revealed for the puzzle, but still not enough. 16 is a wild card. Okay, she's going for the pendant instead. Okay, that's a fair idea. The other one was at number 23, so that clears that bottom line of the puzzle. Let's see if it's enough. So far, it looks like not. Looks like the surfer. Is that a boater or a surfer? I think it's a surfer. The recliner chair at number 1. There's the recliner at number 17. You know, so now there's no wild cards left on this board. It's the rest of the 2 are natural matches. Joan of Arc. That is correct. She missed out on the trip to Paris. I think we've gone through everything already. So she missed out on a trip to Paris, but let's break the puzzle down. So, Joan of Arc. Where's that arc? Like a zoo exhibit or something? Probably a zoo exhibit. It's probably a zoo exhibit. That's what I think it is.
A diamond amethyst necklace. A service merchandise gift certificate with which you may select a diamond amethyst necklace or other top name brands from our catalog.
Or redeem at any one of our many stores furnished by Service Merchandise.
And a dishwasher. KitchenAid's traditional quality portable dishwasher converts to built-in without conversion kit. 16-position upper rack adjustments for oversized items furnished by KitchenAid. And a recliner with chair and ottoman. Sam Moore, Furniture Industry.
Follow us on Facebook.
Beautiful multi-position
Hazard 60.
Chippendale wing chair.
The temperature was East Central Sabine Parish in northwestern Louisiana until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 2:50.
Now, remember at the beginning of the program I said that was the puzzle that I thought was going to be difficult because we took some liberties there with the story of Jonah and the big fish. We put a whale and he's in the boat instead of being in the water. But Sharon wasn't misled. You see, she wasn't misled by that.
Yeah, that was one of the solutions to the puzzle.
Came up with the solution. That's the way you have to do it on this show.
That's exactly how it's done, yes.
Do in game number 2 in order to tie things up in this match. We'll find out if he can after this commercial.
Yep, otherwise Sharon is going to become the new champion. Well, you know, anything can happen on Classic Concentration. You never know what may happen. Alright, so But while that goes on commercial break, we're going to take a look at the damage survey that Jackson has officially released for the severe weather event from Friday night. So we were going to say about the severe weather reports from Friday night. It's rude for him to come swing the door open like that, especially when I'm right in front of the microphone. Anyway, let me continue. Okay, so they're continuing to assess the damage. The tornado in Rolling Fork and Silver City has been given a rating of EF4. Yep, I expected that rating to be an EF4. And then there's some other reports from earlier. So a preliminary rating of EF4 has been given for the Rolling Fork tornado. Black Hawk in Southern Carroll County has been given a rating of EF3. And as of right now, those are the two reports that we have. Those are right now the reports we have. But again, when we receive additional information, then we will update those. We'll update those reports as soon as we have further information. But for the time being, let's get to game number 2.
Would you believe? Later. Thank you. Okay, where do we
That's on our board? Okay. Anyway, number 12 is the briefcase phone.
There she be. All right, Corky, you get to pick first.
All right, let's go on to number 22.
Didn't even mention the trip.
Number for golf clubs.
There's the golf clubs.
Said golf clubs. How about a wall card or a match for the golf clubs? And number 10.
Number 10, no, it's the car alarm system.
Cerri.
I really need a vacation. Puerto Rico something real nice. Let's start with number 2.
Pretty there. People are friendly.
The cake of the month.
That's what I need. See if we can find a match for
What do you
that.
got against cakes?
Against cakes.
Bill, I love cakes. Get off me. Get off me. I don't want to show my body.
See if we
Oh.
can match that under number 19.
And number 19 is the 10 shares of Tandy stock.
Tandy stock. Tandy, and it rhymes with candy.
That's right, because Tandy was an entirely independent company from Radio Shack at the time.
Number 25 in the corner.
Puerto Rico! Puerto Rico!
Should be nice.
That's the trip in this game.
Wall card or the Puerto Rico holiday under number 11.
Understandable, but if you're not riding because
There's the gold bangle bracelet. So no match there.
Let's try to get the other half of that vacation under number 10, please.
There's the car alarm system.
Under number 14.
The Bay Cruiser.
Let's take a look for that Puerto Rico trip under 16.
The retake.
And try to find a match under number 3.
There's the retake. Right off the bat.
There she be. Open them up.
Right off the bat, he's got some insurance.
Go ahead.
Is it? Let's take a look under number 4.
The Puerto Rico trip. 25 for Puerto Rico. Yes. And just like that, Puerto Rico is off the board. Now let's see if he can solve it. Not yet, it looks like.
And let's take a look under 17.
The briefcase phone.
Still there.
I think that's where we saw that.
For the briefcase phone.
Number 1 is the Tandy stock.
I believe the stock was under number 19.
Number 19 was the stock.
The stock under number 1.
And number 1 for the match, yes. She's got the Tandy stock on her side. So Sharon's got the Tandy stock. The champion has Puerto Rico. Looks like it's not enough to solve, I don't think. Nope, the briefcase phone. Yes, it is. Number 17 and 12 for the briefcase phone. Corky's got Puerto Rico. Sharon's got the stock and the briefcase phone. Now let's see if she can solve it. Doesn't look like she can.
Looks like my lunch. All right, Sharon.
I don't know.
See, that's
I don't know about the lunch, but well, who knows? The VCR at number 5. Number 6 is the green take. Okay, there's no match there.
I don't believe we've seen what's under 10 yet. Let's take a look at that.
Number 10 is the car alarm system.
How about number 24 for the match?
And 24 for the match. Nope, it's the cake of the month.
Well, let's go for that cake of the month under number 2.
Yes, number 2.
That's under number 24.
And there we go. So Sharon's got the cake of the month now. Now let's see what that does. Yeah, there's still some important pieces being hidden. The green take at number 18. Number 6 for the match. Alright, she's got the green take. Now she could take that Puerto Rico trip. But again, he has that red, Corky has that red take, so we could take it right back. Should Sharon use that green take now and take that Puerto Rico trip? Okay, she's taking the chance. Alright, Puerto Rico is going to her side of the board. She's got all 4 prizes. She's got the phone. She's got the stock. She has the Puerto Rico trip. Oh my gosh, what else did she get? Oh my goodness. The golf clubs. Number 22 was the match for the golf clubs. Alright, now those go on her side. Can she solve the puzzle now? 15 is the wild card. This is going to be a good benefit for her if she can figure out what prize. And she's going for the bracelet. Alright, she's got the bracelet, and the other one was at number 11. Alright, so she's got that now. She has she's got every single prize so far. It's incredible. And that is all the time we will get for this game. So let's go ahead and get rid of the board. And now...
Is it Crybaby? I think it is for a tie in the match. Is it Crybaby?
Yes, it is. He has tied up the match. Now let's break this puzzle down. We have the K, the Y, the Babe Ruth, and then the B. So that's Crybaby. That is the solution. So just like that, Corky has tied the match. However, Sharon took his Puerto Rico trip, so unfortunately he didn't get anything that time. But he could have a chance to win a car in the winner's circle, because now we're going to go to the deciding puzzle. So let's see if I can break that down. See, that's a bow. It's a hand bow and bland. It's row. Bow and arrow. Yep, the air and then the row. That is bow and arrow. And Sharon is the new concentration champ. And she will be going into the winner's circle to play for a new car. Well, for a car. I should say brand new car, but, well, a new car in the 80s. Because this is 1989. I can tell by the intro this is 1989. Yeah, don't get confused by some of the terminology in the pictures. That's really what sometimes Rebus puzzles throw at that's what Rebus puzzles sometimes throw at us when we're trying to break down a phrase. That's right, he's going to be in the winner's circle. He's going to have about a minute. Sharon's going to get about a minute to win a new car in the winner's circle. But can she do it? We are going to find out here in just a little bit. We're going to find out if she can in a little bit here. So, Peachtree City is just about done. In fact, they're just canceling. I didn't see they were issuing flash flood warnings. Those are included in that The Sunday overnight test compilation, that's actually going to conclude with the GWES weekly as usual. So rather than doing this as like a regular upload like we usually do, because the thing is like over an hour, it's over an hour and a half. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to actually premiere it tomorrow. I'm setting it for 3 p.m. because remember a lot of students are going to be off of school. Like a lot of them will be done with school for the day by that time. So I must have made a good choice there in terms of such. So once again, for those who are just joining us, we are currently tracking a strong thunderstorm currently impacting the northeast Illinois area. It hasn't reached Lockport yet, but I mean it is getting close, and just like that, we're already into severe weather mode. We're already live on the air, and we are already at the perfect time too, because now we're doing classic cuts. Oh, there we go. Alright, now we're being thrown off from the game. Okay, that just threw us off from the game. Give me a second while I resync it. Hold on a moment while I resync it. There we go. Alright. Resynced the game. That just stopped it. Just like that, this thing is getting more and more. Now it's getting closer to our county, so that was going to be enough to set off Lockport, and surely it did. Alright, so this is kind of a long commercial break too, so I think it was perfect. I think I had the wrong transmitter up when that thing happened. Alright, she's getting. Alright, now we're going back to Sharon. She's got 55 seconds. Can she do it? No match. 2 8s, there's a match. 11, no match. No match. 4 10, no match. Oh, yeah, no match. 6. We have an intruder in the broadcast booth. We're trying to do a classic concentration show, and we have an intruder in the broadcast booth. Yeah, I understand it's too loud.
Please get the alternate $3
Tell the truth in the newlywed game on Buzzer. Okay, that was rude.
Plainfield, your office issued another extra.
I saw that. I saw that. All right.
Oh my
Plainfield,
God.
which radio did you have on WXK24?
My 12519. I always have that on WXK24. Yes, that new warning. Yes, it was.
Nope. It's over.
All right. Well, that's over with.
Cerri, it's over.
All right. Well, that's over with.
The one needs 20 plays working streaming.
Well, at least that's over with. And that threw us off from the classic concentration game, but yeah, what?
Did you see the 15% for day 6?
I did, yeah. I saw.
And yeah, that's for a few counties in my.
Sorry
That's
about
for a
that.
few Iowa counties. That's for a few Iowa counties that I serve. So
Oh.
I think it's gonna be. I think severe weather season.
Yeah, it's already kind of starting for me too, with today's event.
You can already. Wait, have they issued any alert? I think they have.
Still both takes in play, and if you know how to
I
solve
think.
the puzzle,
So I think severe weather season has already started.
then you can do yourself.
Yeah, it really has. That statewide tornado drill was really the beginning.
Plainfield, I think they're going to issue a new one.
I'm talking about like actual alerts. Like, yes, they are going to issue a new one. They are. I'm looking.
For Kendall.
Plainfield, get ready. You're going to be under an SPR.
Yep. So.
Oh, they issued one.
That's the one for Grundy and LaSalle, the one that set off Lockport. Of course, we were getting ready for the Winner's Circle bonus game on that previous concentration episode.
So I think. Wait, what day is day 6?
Friday.
Yeah, that's Friday. Oh. 31st is Friday. Saturday's going to be April 1st, the first day of April. So, yeah, end of March into April, yeah.
Remember like 4 videos in January for Illinois?
Yeah, there was actually. I don't know.
Guys, but that's how it was them.
And Flo got her half of prizes. She's won the first game of the match. I could even put the concentration board on the screen after what just happened. But anyway, I'll break down the puzzle that she just solved. It was the L, the half, the ink, the G, and then the donkey. It's laughing gas. That's the solution. So that's the solution to that puzzle.
There's a marginal risk for you, and then there's a moderate down.
Moderate down south in Mississippi, and it looks like the storm has already reached me because I can see a few lightning flashes, and some rain is starting to come down.
We'll play if you'll be ready.
Yeah, because they're gonna put my county under it very soon here.
Guys, look at the skies by me, bro. It's so dark. Let's see if you can see it.
Oh, that looks cool.
The Bahamas. She's going to the Bahamas.
Okay, so the good news is there's no rotation, so it's not going to be.
However, though, according to their weather story, they said that they had a yellow outline where there would be a risk for some brief tornadoes.
Oh,
Bad news is though, the storm's still.
I'm thinking if I should go on the warning. And still
$5,931.
But those.
That is how much in prizes she's won. She's got the first game of the match, and when concentration comes back, we will play game number 2.
Call on it right now.
Holy shit.
Hey Google.
Call from Gage
forget it.
928 at gmail.com.
Don't call. Don't pick up. Do not pick up. Like, Phil, do not pick up. It's Gage. Do not pick up.
Yeah, I said forget it.
Yeah. Do not talk to him.
$10 for those guys.
Also, Quad Cities was issued.
That was the first one that I saw. It was for Bureau, and that one went into LaSalle County.
Yeah, they were issuing SPRs earlier.
That was the only one they issued. So that was the only one they issued.
Yeah,
They got a little.
Because then it moved out.
There, northeast.
Lincoln hasn't issued anything yet.
That's not for my coverage. Those are Quad Cities.
Okay, they just expired one for LaSalle.
Well, that was loud.
Quad Cities is one of my.
The storm has moved out of LaSalle County. That first one expired, but then that second one is still in effect. I think it was that other one that expired.
Quad Cities issued an SVR earlier, but that wasn't for my coverage area.
It was for Bureau County, that is, yeah.
Yeah, I don't serve any Illinois counties.
Yeah, which is unfortunate, but I mean, it is what it is. And there were some additional reports of hail in the Quad Cities.
I serve
Plainfield. By 4 o'clock, the next one's gonna be issued. Get ready.
Oh yeah, the next one. So yeah, somewhere within that time frame. That is probably like 40. I have everything.
I have to turn mine down. So the 260 is too loud.
But of course, you have all your other ones on the Bearcat and everything else of that nature.
Look at how broken it is on my window.
Yeah, there's his view from outside. All right, now let's get to game number 2.
There's all okay, it's a weather radio light show.
Yes, it is.
Furnished by Pacific Sun Casual Furniture, Alex. Where is that prize on our game board?
All right, number 9 is where that patio dining group is at. And 2 more doors are going to open right away, number 11 and 24.
Number 1, please.
Number 1 is the CD player.
How about number 13 in the middle of the board, please?
13 is the man's gold watch, so no match there. Barber and Russell. Patio dining group. Yeah, what, Dimitri? That's Birmingham, yeah. And there's that other dining group. Ryan Hall is live for the outbreak.
Yeah, of course.
Birmingham.
As he always says,
WBFA should take this.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. There goes WBFA for that warning.
In Plainfield, a fine news station, Alabama, station called WH642.
That's a wrap. I was already as soon as I saw it, I was already aware of a such. Yeah, it's that one right there. We did use that for last week's outbreak. And there's the waterbed, 17 and 21. So now Flo has that match on her side of the board. Let's see if she can solve the puzzle. It's probably a little. It's still a little bit too early in the game. There's the green take. And there's the green take at number 5. She's got that. Well, so that take will have to be for insurance because her opponent doesn't have anything else to take right now.
Wait, so Plainfield.
Yeah, what?
So your city's in 2 counties.
Kind of essentially. It's an unincorporated section.
Oh no.
The unincorporated section is Kendall. Speaking of Kendall, there's the strong thunderstorm statement. There's the strong thunderstorm statement.
My city's in 2
Who's
counties.
on everything's first?
Washington and Ramsey. Oh, Plainfield, that's for you.
Yeah, it is. I knew it. Yeah, I knew it was coming. Also, we have a new tornado warning for, or severe thunderstorm warning, I should say, for Allen, Beauregard, and Vernon. Yeah, practice does help. So she's got the CD player. Those doors open. By the way, I don't know if many of you know this, but I think Chicago's buzzer does warnings too, because I know Detroit Pontiac got some warnings on his local buzzer. So I'm assuming buzzer relays warnings from, I think he did KW39?
Cancel storm warning.
I'm patient with that one. They might issue tornado warning on that one.
Like what?
Cancelled.
The one that's from the south.
Oh.
There's the Aspen, Colorado trip and the ski for a year. There's the wild card, number 18. Now let's see where Mexico is. Let's see if she can get that trip to that cruise in Mexico. Also what? Number 14, she wants Aspen. She's got Aspen. And number 16 was the other one. Let's see if that will be enough for him to solve the puzzle. Yeah, as soon as I saw those new streams come up, I had already immediately responded and added those to my site.
Oh, there's Plainfield Thunder.
Yep.
Check city
That
system is
one
overloading.
coming right at me.
She's got the ice cream for a year now. Let's see what those two doors reveal. Looks like they reveal absolutely nothing. Number 12 is the wild card. You could hear like literally, you could literally hear like the house. You could hear like stuff going on inside the house on that stream.
Yeah. Well, your mic was up so much.
Well, yeah, that wasn't until I had, well, yeah. And Flo's got every single prize on the board, and that's all the time we have. So now they're going to open up the puzzle one by one.
Oh, geez, oh, never mind.
La Costa Nostra, yes. And Flo has won, well, not really Flo, but her opponent, Jim, has just tied the match. And now one of those two could go on to the winner's circle for a new car. We got the, now let's break that down. The opera singer, the K, the pump, I think that's a pump, the A, the nose, and then the
right.
So La Cosa Nostra, that's what the solution is.
43 degrees out, wow.
It's 50 where I am. It's like 50 right now. All right, let's see if she can. Let's see who will take this tiebreaker puzzle and win the game.
Wait, Plainfield, I'm guessing that's because of this.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I think I have seen this show before. I think I have seen this episode before.
Oh, I'm hearing thunder now. Here we go. They should have walked through here.
Plus the P, copy, and plus ink, happy ending.
Happy ending, and that's what
That's a familiar. This looks like a pretty familiar episode.
In the Savannah, Franken. Don't you know? I mean, don't you know? I guess. Ouch.
Yep, right after that break. Alright, so now we're going to find out if, so now we're going to see if Flo can win a brand new car. Although I've already seen this episode before, but I want... I had already seen the episode before, but I want to share the experience with our viewers.
What? Do you have interest now?
That's all. This is all. That's all the stuff from Lake Charles from earlier.
Leave now.
Oh, yeah, what?
West Cat 34th was just doing already.
Actually, why don't I put my... Wait, why don't I put on my Kato?
However, there's a Thunderbolt in Mokina that is easy for me to get to, so.
Why don't I put my Kato on so I can monitor Lockport on that?
But back in April 2022,
Hey guys.
I have the first Wednesday off for April.
Okay, let's go check out the WeatherPro. I'm happy. Ready?
That's another update.
Ready? I guess.
And I see Brian got the warning for the one for Russell. He got that one.
It's a Vega.
I thought it said issues.
It was an update. It's an update. Cancels LaSalle County though.
Can we get in your eyes? I never see those songs.
It's kind of hard to read it, so.
And last first Wednesday was March, and it was the beginning of Washington County's monthly siren test.
Mitchell.
There's a federal signal beyond the one. I think I might go.
I don't know where it is. So much was going on that.
Sorry.
I was going to tell you that I'm just doing a test of my new headphones because my old one, as you can see, I've been wearing it for a long time, but it keeps it. No, I'm talking about my new headphones that I recently got.
I know, but like I think
You know, I'm sure a lot of you can recall like last month when I got new wireless earbuds. I was testing them out with some music. I was testing them out with Air 1, and I had come to find them running their test.
Oh gosh.
Oh no.
No, I don't have AirPods. I have Bose wireless earbuds. It was the Sound Sport that I had previously. Had battery issues, but now I have just the Sport. That's their latest one.
Plainfield.
Yeah, what?
What if I told you that I'm officially a train water spotter for Northern EAS?
There's hail. Okay, there's hail out. I'm seeing some hail. I'm seeing some hail now.
Oh god. Wait.
I'm assuming it's nickel from the statement.
For what?
I'm assuming it's nickel from what the statement said. Oh, they're coming down in large chunks. Oh yeah, it's coming down hard.
Hey. PC's not connected for
Oh yes. Barber and Russell's now up to golf ball size.
What?
The warning for Barber and Russell's now up to golf ball size.
In Plainfield?
No.
Plainfield.
Yeah, I was saying Barber and Russell, Alabama. The warning there is now up to golf balls.
Mobile, Alabama.
Dang.
George, Mississippi.
Oh yeah, it's coming down in large numbers.
George,
My gosh.
Continuous
Continuous watch. Now they finally issued. Wait a second. Is that the 95%? Wait, that was the 95% from earlier. Wait a second. That was the 95%. Oh, yep, there it is. Tornado watch 88. No, they're in a marginal risk.
George, Mississippi. Okay.
No, they're in a
What's scheduled for
When's it go into effect?
Oh yeah,
In effect now? Wow.
Hold on. Picture, attention. Toy watch. Please. Attention, toy watch.
Oh yeah, it's coming down hard.
It's a ice storm.
Hailstorm, yeah.
Come on, don't turn up for real. Attention, toy watch. Already. There we go. Attention! Finally! Oh my god.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm alright.
What is that?
Alright.
The one that you're hearing right now?
Former side
Okay.
hail and Sheridan.
Under 40 miles per hour, I've never seen that before.
Hi, Petrie City.
Peachtree City, yes, you are.
I can hear you. I'll try to do everything.
I hear signs. Wait, was that you, Brian?
I think it's not going to I'm still reading. Actually not. But I don't know really so much what's going on. Yeah. Toy watch over the EA.
Flo is back for the third episode of our marathon. So far she's won over $6,000. Oh, FBA.
Oh.
Hey, Playfield.
Wait. Did they finally issue the watch for Chicago?
No.
Not too fast.
No, not yet.
This is very connected to fight.
Wait, I thought you said SBA. Why did you say SBA?
Okay.
Oh yeah, this looks like a very familiar episode to me.
Wait, Blanco, why'd you say SBA?
I'm gonna try to get on clone.
I was saying that there was a severe thunderstorm warning for Stewart and Webster in Georgia.
You said SBA.
That or you didn't hear me say severe thunderstorm warning.
No, you said SBA.
Modest.
Okay, guys, I'm listening to 98.5.
Moni is reporting mothball size hail. That's getting close to quarter size.
Oh, that's for my county.
But it's in Moni. That's where that is. It's for a different section. It's for a different section. It's for a different section of the county.
Special rain warning, like in 20 minutes.
Well, yeah, once it all hits the water, it's going.
Well, once it nears that area, yeah. Once it nears that point.
Look at that sound, Cook County.
Yeah, extremely right. Hiked up over.
Yeah, considering where that is. Considering where that is, yeah, we will most likely see something happening.
Alright, they just issued an SPS for my county. And it's for me.
So this is an extension to that previous statement. This is for Joliet Junior College in downtown Joliet. Well, let's take a look at the tornado watch here. Tornadoes are high, severe wind is high, EF2+ is moderate. Severe hail and 2+ is moderate, 65 knot plus is low.
It's lowering. Blackville, another strong thunder. Oh, it's for both of you guys. It's for both of you. It's for DuPage, Kendall, and Northern.
Okay.
Yeah, southeastern portion of Kendall, the northwest section of Will, and also the southeast section of DuPage.
Okay. Okay. Mobile electricity church, Mississippi. I guess actually right. Church, Mississippi. I want to be
Tornado warning for Covington.
Tornado, hold on. If they can you say 61?
No, they don't serve Covington.
No, I said no.
KC61 does not serve Covington.
I know. I said no to a tornado.
We'll see how this all
WAO will be relaying this one.
Now let's go down to Brett.
Oh. Pictures leaving transmitters on one end.
It turned out to be a 28 seconds.
Mario, not operation, a tornado warnings. What the hell? But how do you get the outside section of spray tornado warning? Mayfield?
Being long, and if you're not familiar with that one, they don't put fuel in the car, and they have a tire changer on each tire. That's how they're
Hold on, give me a second. T-A, MOB. Okay, let's go to Mobile. Wait, WHAB, let's go. Bruh. WCSM.
I don't know what is going on with WAAO. It appears like they've been refusing to relay any of that stuff.
Yeah. WHAP not relaying a tornado warning. What the hell?
I heard Willow Springs is in this too.
Wait. Bruh, no, for your warning. How do you get a fan station into another room? But I can't. God, I can't go into a tornado room.
Alright, so then again, because of the because of the severe weather potential continuing.
Yep.
Oh, this is going to continue to the overnight hours again. Oh, goodness. And there's Northern Indiana's follow-up. They put a statement out, too. It's for St. Joseph, LaPorte, Cass, and Berrien counties. That's what that statement is for. No, I'm talking about the moderate risk down south of Mississippi and Alabama.
I think it's a. I guess
and they just put another statement out. This is for the central portion of Kendall.
Streaming. Just fine. I know what is supposed to go on. Okay, let's go to FFC.
This one's for Yorkville. This one's more Aurora, Yorkville.
Oh, wait. Is actually station WUWG?
And the Blackhawks are going to play against the Canucks in about an hour here, so... Yep, at the United Center, as I had said earlier.
Wait, I have a question for you.
Yeah, what?
Do you have interest in train spotting?
In train spotting?
Oh my god.
Okay, I couldn't, Okay, say that again.
Listen.
Plane spotting? No. And there is a report of nickel-sized hail in my town just a few minutes, about 11 minutes ago.
Wait.
Yeah, a little more than 10 minutes ago. Yeah, a little bit more than 10 minutes ago. So, we're still set for a new AFV. The following Sunday, we're going to get a whole bunch of new America's Funniest Home Videos episodes. It looks like the storm has cleared out of my particular location. I see Homer Glen reported mothball-sized hail. My town got hail.
What's going on there?
There is not mothball-sized hail on the ground.
Oh, alright. It actually spells away you should.
What the hell is there more?
Kind factory for wait. Breton style here.
It's severe thunderstorm warning now from Lake Charles.
Actually, online.
Oh my god, fucking mothball-sized hail. There's not any mothball-sized hail here.
Palos Park is reporting hail. Head Switch is reporting hail too.
Going in the car.
I'm surprised Oak Lawn hasn't even reported hail yet.
Red.
I'm surprised Oak Lawn still hasn't reported any hail.
Oh yeah, it's actually short route to Alabama. Right here.
They've expired the warning for Grundy. They've allowed the warning for Grundy to expire.
Yeah, I gotta say, yeah.
The storm has weakened and exited the warned area.
Yeah.
And there's Palos Park. There's Palos Park reporting.
Yeah, it's actually
reporting hail again.
Yeah, exactly.
And the warning for LaSalle County has been allowed to expire as well.
Oh wait, cancel from when Pennsylvania? Oh, never mind. It actually still expires. What the hell? I don't know what is going on.
Oh yeah, that sounds very familiar.
What's up?
Yeah, I was playing I was having a little fun with the concentration thing by the time that warning came out.
Stop it! I don't know what is going on there. FPCSuperMarioEAS
But yeah, when I heard the Molokai, Hawaii, yeah, that sounds very familiar. A few more statements. There's the warning for Rapides Parish. Alright, now let me go ahead and put the rail cam back on. I'm glad K-Love got their weekly in prior to this event. And get the Fort Madison rail cam back on. Yeah, I've been having a little fun with this classic concentration thing, merging the 4 chanters of classic concentration. Oh, been having a little fun with that prior to that warning for LaSalle, that first one. Again, warnings have been allowed to expire. They haven't said anything about... They so far haven't said anything about it strengthening or anything like that. But it looks like something may eventually happen. And by 6 p.m. or so, we should most likely see the end of this. As it then progresses more through northern Indiana. But then again, we're still watching over the moderate risk because I see by 10 p.m. it's going to be more situated in Alabama. So I might merge the Monday tests into the severe weather compilation. Oh, this is going to be fun.
Hold on, how'd you get there? WXJ 96. Where's WXJ 96? Of it.
And now we have another one from Jackson.
Central Mississippi, Eastern Scott County in Central Mississippi, Southern Neshoba County in East Central Mississippi, until 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:18 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Forest, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage.
And it looks like we have another slight risk for Monday. And so far, a general for Tuesday.
Building.
See,
Hey, Bluefield.
Yeah, what?
You actually just get you a 7,000 money.
Yeah, I've gotten a... Yeah, I mean, I did get the one for, This was that warning from earlier. I actually got to see the Bearcat activate in person for the first time. Yeah, I mean, remember it went off. Remember I got to go off for the tornado warning. That was its first warning, but it hasn't ever. Well, I didn't. That's a new warning for Covington, Alabama. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, no, through those special cables.
No. You can also still activate it with your network.
Okay, now we got a couple things here. First, this new one for Wynn Parish. And this tornado one too, yeah.
How do we get that application? Huh? How do we get that application? No? Wait, the only one's reading? Oh. And traction. Uh-oh. I know there is a warning. I was actually double header. KLSM.
Might as well.
I can hurry with that. Later, KLSM running in 7-1.
Yep.
Jackson, Mississippi.
Yep.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Nope. Nope. It's
Yeah, John's gonna be monitoring a lot of stuff tonight.
tornado watch is in effect. What? Finally, it's raining. KLSM, how are you doing? Here we go, and this is a web scan. Wait, tornado warning running on KKIT? Oh my god. I guess I'm more issue. Hold on. Let's check it. 8.5. Uh-huh. It's fine.
Alright, let me try to resync the game. There we go.
13, 14. 1, 14. That's right.
Actually, I don't feel like watching the rest of the concentration marathon because these are already familiar episodes. Because I've seen these episodes already. I've seen them already, so there's like really no reason to see them again. But yeah, because that's the same tone. That's the same voice tone.
15. 4.
Alright, I'm back. How's this severe weather?
And Russ is not going to get the car.
7:15 is what everybody's saying, actually.
Alright, what's going on?
Another one?
Might be done.
Yes,
for me.
another one.
It might be done for me.
I think it's KLSM.
New one for Nacogdoches and Sabine.
Triple again. Triple again.
On the wrong station.
Oh gosh.
There we go. Must be on the wrong station.
Wait, I just wanted to re-exchange my seven. Or troopers?
Yeah, what?
And a 6 knocking occasion.
Now there's 2-inch hail being reported in.
Trooper, chaos. Trooper, direction is heaven.
Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Benny, Florian, Provençal, Natchez, Fisher, Robeline, Cloud-Cherville, Melrose, Mount
Trooper, direction is heaven.
Cypress.
What test was this?
Watch remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time for North Central and Northwestern Louisiana. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Oh, it was a EAS Texas uploaded a KC56 test from last Wednesday. And yeah, there's another strong thunderstorm statement. It's kind of weakening because the hail's been remaining on nickel, but something could happen.
Okay, Plainfield, I think this. No, wait, let me go. I think you're gonna be done soon.
Yeah, very sure. Unless that storm goes severe again and produces quarter-size hail.
Never mind. I think you might get one more warning. I think.
Yeah, it might go severe again.
And then you might get a few marine warnings as well. So never mind.
Yeah, maybe a few more marine warnings, and then that should be it after that.
And then I see a rotation mark in one of the storms.
Yeah, they were right about that's the brief tornado they were talking about earlier.
I think, or it's not gonna be for you, so
Yeah, now it's moving more toward the closer areas closer to the city.
Jackson again. Jackson.
Hey, Plainfield, I remember last summer when you got a commission
and kill us on the again.
Issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Texas Parish in northeastern Louisiana, northeastern Catahoula Parish in northeastern Louisiana, southern Franklin Parish in northeastern Louisiana, until 5:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:28 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles east of Enterprise, or 19 miles south of Winsboro, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour in gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near, with around 4:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Crater Point around 4:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Helen around 4:55 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Sicily Island. A tornado watch remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northeastern Louisiana. A tornado watch also remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern Mississippi. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
There goes WMER for the Choctaw and Wayne warning.
Until 5:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following parish: Franklin, Louisiana.
So I'm mute all this other stuff. Classic concentration. Oh, there we go. Well, there you go, as we had expected. Where did everybody else go? Well, there we go, and just like that, Lockport's back in severe weather mode. Well, there's that marine warning.
Central Kankakee County in northeastern Illinois until 5:15 p.m. At 4:31 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Braidwood, moving northeast at 35
Didn't get to do this warning in its entirety.
quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated.
Source. That was as far as we got before that warning came up again. I'll actually deafen.
Including the following interstates: Interstate 55 between mile markers 234 and 246. Interstate 57 between mile markers 323 and 329. Interstate 80 near mile marker 137.
I think he knows who was on this call earlier.
66 Raceway, Will County Fairgrounds, and North Central College.
Well, there we go, folks. There's another warning right there. I still have to make my lunch for tomorrow. Well, let me take care of that while I'm at it.
Weather Service in Chicago has issued a special marine warning for nearshore waters from Calumet Harbor to Burns Harbor, open waters from Wilmette Harbor to Michigan City out to Mid-Lake until 5:15 p.m. At 4:33 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Indiana Harbor, moving northeast at 20 knots. Hazard, large hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, large hail could result in structural damage. Locations impacted include Indiana Harbor. The following is a special weather statement from the National Weather Service. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of central Kendall County through 4:45 p.m. At 4:08 p.m., Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm near Millbrook, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, nickel-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Aurora, Oswego, Yorkville, Plano, Montgomery, Boulder Hill, Newark, Millington, Millbrook, and Bristol. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. The following is a special weather statement from the National Weather Service. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of northwestern Will, southeastern DuPage, and southeastern Cook counties through 5 p.m. At 4:25 p.m., a line of strong thunderstorms extended from Joliet to Chicago, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, nickel-size hail. Source, trained weather spotters. At 4:20 p.m., nickel-size hail occurred at the National Weather Service Chicago office in Romeoville. Impact, minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Chicago, Joliet, Cicero, Bolingbrook, Orland Park, Tinley Park, Oak Lawn, Romeoville, Plainfield, Calumet City, Woodridge, Chicago Lawn, Englewood, South Shore, Roseland, Bridgeport, Chicago Loop, South Lawndale, Midway Airport, and Burbank. Including the following interstates: Interstate 55 between mile markers 252 and 294. Interstate 57 between mile markers 347 and 358. Interstate 80 between mile markers 129 and 146. Interstate 90 between mile markers 101 and 107. Interstate 94 between mile markers 52 and 70. Interstate 294 between mile markers 52 and 70. Interstate 355 between mile markers 1 and 13. This includes Argonne National Laboratory, Toyota Park, University of Chicago, University of St. Francis, Windy City Thunderbolt State.
Alright. Alright, that's done. Alright. So we're kind of not done with this just yet here in our area, but I believe for the time being that might be all we get, but so in Shorewood there was a report of $half size hail. Alright, so the tornado watch was, so severe thunderstorm watch for Baldwin, well, the coastal counties, have been canceled, and now it's just the inland areas. And then there's some additional reports from Columbia of the hail. So there were the additional reports.
Okay, I'm going to look for a match for that Bermuda holiday under number 6. That first statement for DuPage County. Red tape. Yep, that was a fail. Let's try for
Nearly that.
search for a red tape. Green tape. Oh, no. Cerri.
I know where that is. Number 16.
Yep.
And the match under
Yeah, here's again a look at everything that went through so far. Actually, there have been a few from Mobile, but so far no tornadoes have been observed yet. And they just released a 60% probability. That's going to be for Alabama, most likely. Central and southern Georgia. And a downstorm watch may be needed soon. And we have a new warning for Hines, Madison, and Rankin.
Okay, I'm still hoping to find Bermuda, so let's look under number 3.
Diamond stud earring. Surprise.
Surprise. Let's find a match under number 21.
I'm gonna have to sing Little Cup again today.
Well, we've seen Chandelier before. I think she was up under number 2. Yep, okay.
Of course, I did cancel my test already today. Oh yeah, I was thinking of resyncing Jim Cornelison with Mark Levin. That was the thought I had last night after all that severe weather happened. I was just saying Tration. And the warning was just updated again. Yeah. Cancels Kankakee County. So this thing went into Kankakee County, apparently. that's it for that Jackson warning. Even though it says for northern and... Well, I'm sure there will be a watch for that area later. And northern Indiana is soon going to put a marine warning down as well, because I see a marine weather statement. Yeah, there was nickel-sized hail. There's actually nickel-sized hail outside of my outside my window. There's still some left in the front though. There's still some yeah, there's still some there's like a majority of it left in the back.
Superb dining, dancing, and entertainment furnished by the Elbow Beach Hotel.
All right. Will Russ be able to win a brand new car in the winner's circle? Well, we're gonna find out in just a little bit.
And don't forget this big that 8-hour monster. Hey, where'd you go?
Hey. There's actually still a lot of nickel-sized hail on our porch in the back. So, we're going to see if Russ or Ross, whoever that guy is, will win a brand new car in the winner's circle. Wow, this severe weather event is really throwing my schedule off course, including the game. Even daily plans for today and the severe weather event have really thrown off my course of coverage of concentration today, but...
Well, thanks to the Sunday Michael event, feels like coming up.
Well, not really, but it's going to be Jim Cornelison singing the national anthem at the Blackhawks.
Sam Michael event, yeah.
Well, Mark Levin is just an instrumental. Mark Levin's anthem is just an instrumental. And Jim Cornelison is like a choir. Now let's see if I have a copy of him. I recall I have a copy of him like one time. Or is it not in here? It's somewhere. I know it's somewhere on here. I know I have a... Well, good thing I have a backup of them. Oh yes, I remember those a lot. Actually on my school laptop, I still have a backup of all of them. I know they're hiding around here somewhere. But the question is, where is it hiding? Oh, it probably might be hiding on my drive somewhere. There they are. Here's all of them. Let's just throw one into Audacity. It's probably not going to like it. Yeah, it doesn't like it. It doesn't like AMR files for whatever reason.
We thank you for listening to WTOP Radio.
It opens in that new media player app. For some reason, the older media player is still on here, which interests me.
Hello.
Which actually surprises me.
Hello.
I'm gonna find that Wheel of Fortune clip.
Hello.
It's somewhere.
Hello. This. You've reached 167
That's still JFK. You have reached the Wheel of Fortune hotline. It's gonna be even better if we slow this down, which, yes, this media player app will actually let me. Good evening. You've reached the Wheel of Fortune hotline. It didn't even slow it down. It didn't even slow it down. Why don't we speed it up just for fun? Oh my gosh, it's going so fast. And he did not get the car. He mashed the gallant just in time.
Eileen, go and sit down. Sorry, honey, sit down, Eileen. Maybe next time. You'll have 50 seconds on the clock. Meanwhile, Eileen, you can enjoy the fact that your husband, Russ, has won $27,160.
Wow, $27,000 in cash and prizes. Man, that's a lot of stuff he won. I know that, yeah, there's the Orlando receiver. I'll actually give it a try. But we won't, because it's over. Most likely. Maybe another marine warning or so, but after that, yeah, that's probably going to be the end. And now KKID is relaying this new warning from Lake Charles. I called it. Yeah, I knew they were going to issue another one. Yep. Yeah, that's right. It's about time for the game. Kopaya and Hines. To get rid of junk, all you have to do is point. All you have to do is point. All you have to do is point.
And I'm pointing.
And the warning was just updated again. And now it's showtime.
Chicago Blackhawks hockey starts now. Welcome to Chicago Blackhawks radio broadcast team, Troy Murray and John Whiteman. The Chicago Blackhawks return to home ice tonight, looking to erase a 4-game losing streak that was hung on them on the longest road trip of the season. But without a ready-to-work attitude, that streak could continue on at the hands of the rejuvenated Vancouver Canucks. Hi again, everyone. John Whiteman along with Troy Murray.
John Whiteman.
United Center tonight, where the Blackhawks will take on the Vancouver Canucks in the one and only meeting on this ice surface this season. Troy, one more game left to play against these guys in Vancouver. And the Blackhawks come home, they're a little bit tired, mentally and physically. And this Vancouver Canucks team, since Rick Tocchet has taken over as head coach, they've been a very good hockey team. Boy, the boys need to be aware of here.
Right as Oh Canada right as Oh Canada finished and the national anthem started, Chicago put another warning out. So I kind of caught the end of the national anthem at that same time. My goodness.
After the see you left circle, rifles the shot over the net. Round to go through the right point, there to get it Seth Jones. Flips the puck left point now. Raddick to Jones in the high slot. Jones with the line now, deep slot, sent it down toward the net, and after a few, trying to pinball one through his legs over to Johnson. This the puck to the left corner. Hawks get it back. Raddick now put it in the high slot. Seth Jones. The Taylor Raddick stops in the left wing circle. He leaves the Hawks in goal. The Jones high slot. The Lucas tries to along the right sideboard. He's pressured through the puck into the slot area. Hughes picks it off for Vancouver and he'll clear it down. Vancouver 16 for 15 in the last 5 games. Kind of coincides with the run that they're on as well. 8-2 in their last 10 and only 2 power play goals against during that span. So their special team. Getting it done from this little streak that they're on here. Raddick had the puck for a moment along the west side boards in the Canucks zone. Taken away by Giuseppe of the Canucks, and he'll fire it all the way down. And now 50 seconds remain on the Hawks' first Sitco power play. Venture away skill on first for Sitco.
Alright, so these are the two they issued. This one here, and then this one.
Over the boards, Kachuk. Back to Caleb Jones at the line now in the deep front. Sent it down bottom of the right circle to Jujar Terra. 30 seconds for the power play. Terra to Kachuk, top of the right circle. Guns it in on goal. Pad save made by Delia.
The warning for cooking wheel has expired. Or it has been canceled.
Therefore, the warning has been canceled. This is NOAA's Weather Radio, KZZ-50, Kankakee. Severe weather is occurring or forecast to occur in our listening area. This station will broadcast severe weather alarm tones for Kankakee, William-Iroquois County,
This one's even worse.
as well as Newton and Lake counties in Indiana. Standard broadcasts will be curtailed to bring you the latest severe weather information. This is NOAA Weather Radio, KZZ-50, Kankakee. Severe weather is occurring or forecast to occur in our
And I did record the national anthem off of my Kato. Let me see how it turned out.
As well as Newton and Lake counties in Indiana.
Let me throw this back on KDKA.
To bring you the latest severe weather information. The current time is 5:33 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Lake County in northwestern Indiana.
You find the anthem
At
here.
5:22 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Crete or near Cedar, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts and half-dollar-sized hail. source. Radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Hammond, Gary, Portage, Merrillville, East Chicago, Schererville, Hobart, Crown Point, Highland, Munster, Cedar Lake, Melrose, Griffith, Dyer, St. John, Lake Station, Lakes of the Four Seasons, Winfield, New Chicago, and Lake Dalecarlia, including the following interstates: Indiana Interstate 80 between mile markers 1 and 16, Indiana Interstate 90 between mile markers 8 and 21, Indiana Interstate 94 near mile marker 16, Indiana Interstate 65 between mile markers 240 and 261. This includes Indiana University Northwest, Purdue University Calumet, Indiana Motor Speedway, Lake County Fairgrounds, and South Shore Railtrack Baseball. For your protection, please secure your room on the lowest floor of the building.
Alright, finally made that up.
Rain has fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms.
So we'll play around with that clip of Jim Cornelison, see if we can sync it with Mark Levin and things.
Urban areas, highways, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Jackson, Cerri, Bolton, Monterey, White, be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. The National Weather Service can be
That's all we got.
And work with our car added another level of difficulty. How active is the car rental industry in trying to help get more charging capacity out there? What would you say to people who are renting EVs or hybrids?
We are extremely active in trying to, one, build out EV charging infrastructure across the United States, as well as bringing EVs into our fleet. As with gasoline-powered vehicles,
And the Blackhawks are on the board.
we can't buy the number of EVs we'd like to bring into our fleet. But as you point out, even if you rent an EV, you probably need to be doing some planning because you simply cannot take off on a, as you said you were in California, a 400 or 500 mile trip in California without knowing where you're going to be able to charge. And there are
Set to 0. Everything else looks correct.
these EV chargers are located, but it is a difficult proposition right now to plan a long trip.
And there goes WMER, this one. Now it's the saying tree. There goes KQID as well. Let's change the whole course of this. Now it's just saying 9. Watch this. Now it's just saying tration. We have baseball-sized hail now in Elmore, Macon, and Montgomery counties. There they all go.
Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time or 7:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties: Houston, Alabama, and the following counties in Georgia: Early, Miller, and Seminole.
Introducing new Bud Light Seltzer Hard Soda, Classic Cola, Cherry Cola, Citrus Soda, and Orange Soda. You hear that? It's seltzer with the pop of soda. All with zero sugar.
Okay. Well, so it's been quite a first period so far.
Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Seltzer Hard Soda, IRC Beers, St. Louis, Missouri. My Chicago bank was acquired
I
by
don't
some
think
big
anybody's gonna
out-of-state
do
bank.
You know, you should try my bank,
Calpusa.
Marquette Bank. They're a modern neighborhood bank with bankers who actually care. They've got the digital stuff you need, and they're the only bank in Chicago with fun rewards. Plus, they do monthly service projects to help people in the neighborhood. When you bank with Marquette Bank, good things happen. For you and your
Alright, so we have come to the first intermission of the game.
love where you bank.
So we come to the first intermission of the game. The Blackhawks lead 1-0 right now against the Canucks. As we go into our first intermission report, waiting for MER to take the warning for Sumter.
And their highly trained plumbing professionals are ready to answer your call. Get your plumbing job done right the first time with Plumbers 911.
Yeah, it's going nuts here. And there's Tornado Watch number 89.
You've heard the saying, enjoy it while you're young. And that that's the only time things can be enjoyed. Well, at Oak Trace, we have our own saying. The best is yet to come. If you enjoy time with good friends, the excitement of new amenities on
I'll wait until the Watchmen do it. If they don't, then
taken care of, Oak Trace is a place to be.
yeah. SPCSuperMarioEAS.com. Alright, well, that was a great opening act of funny videos on tonight's edition of AFV. Felt pretty different today having pizza, because normally I would usually have it on Vita Bella on Saturday night, but we're having it tonight, which is honestly pretty weird. As for the severe weather here in our local area, it's pretty much done. Yeah, it's pretty much done. The last warning for Porter County, Indiana has been canceled. Watch number 86 has expired as well. Is that a new severe thunderstorm warning from Shreveport? It is. I'm still putting everything together from the past hour. I'm getting everything put together from that time. And then, oh yeah, because we're not going to need this anymore. Of course it resets. Alright, let's put the rail cam back on. There we go, back to Fort Madison. I forgot the scanner both days, both yesterday and today. Is it just me that I always seem to forget? I don't know. It could be. Come on.
With any training, the wind won't always...
Nope, that's not till, nope, we don't need Carney until Tuesday. There we go. Got the Carrollton rail cam on. After this, I'm going to put that together. By a little bit here, we're going to go back to AFV, and we're going to see what other funny videos they've got for us. Now this pizza dinner is probably going to be split into tomorrow, so we're going to watch another exciting episode of Switch. Yeah, my schedule over the next few days is going to be completely altered, but well, at least we get to enjoy the day off of EMF. As then we go back to Air 1 tomorrow. As tomorrow we start Air 1 again. Alright. Let me update the scoreboard and card first. I hear, I'm just going to call this one AFB just for short. Alright, now, back to the show. Oh my gosh. What a good video that was this time. Oh gosh, here we go again.
It's going to be GTV number 33586. Oh. I appreciate you guys. We have the Martian Spectrum.
All right. So, the way I'm going to put these in, again, in chronological order. I don't care how this ends up. Save it as that. Alright, now back to the show again.
Contains alcohol. We know. It tastes so good you might forget.
backed up. Gives you an opportunity to look at some other options there. Next option was Seth Jones coming into the zone. Nice little pass. Seth Jones gets a good shot in, so makes some moments right around the crease area. But that's what the speed of Athanasiou can do to the defenseman. I'd like to see him do that more. A draw one by the Hawks. Reichel. Then Athanasiou left circle. Fires a shot. It's high and wide of the net. Puck rides around up the near side. The Canucks will get it. Here's Besser. Crossing the Hawks line down the left wing. Actually, it's Jarlin. Put it in front of the net. Joshua fires from 5 feet away. Turned out of there with a blocker save from Mrazek. Athanasiou in full flight over the puck line down the right wing.
Is the Martin dispatcher entering in the radio? Over.
That was great. There was a firework attached to that plane in that one clip. Oh my gosh, that was good. All right, I am still trying to update everything here. Come on. It won't let me go back live for some reason. In property taxes. Ooh. That's not good. Alright. We should be set. I want to make sure that I have everything. I think I may have missed this one.
Ball signs hail a 400 or 500 mile trip in California without knowing where you're going.
I think there was one I probably missed.
Prepare immediately for large hail and...
Oh, it was this one, wasn't it? Yeah, it was probably this one. This one warning that they took forever to relay. And I was switching between stations at that point in time, so. All right, to Buchanan.
Has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Dallas, County and East Central Alabama, southwestern Chambers County and East Central Alabama until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:28 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Stillwater's Resort, or 9 miles northwest of Notisolga, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard: ping pong ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Intact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows,
All right.
vehicles.
This should be the last time.
Locations impacted include Danville, Camp Hill, Lafayette, Waverly, Cerri, Trammell Crossroads, Ridge Grove, West Chambers, Davison, and Susannah Crossing. A tornado watch remains in effect until 1 a.m. Central Daylight Time for East Central Alabama. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
I'm going to redo this again. We'll do this one for Troop. Alright, we're good. Okay. Alright, back to the show once more.
playing extremely well. And you wondered, Troy, with 2 periods in the books and the Hawks now a little thin on defense with the departure of Tenorti. We still haven't found out why. But you wonder if the Blackhawks defense might be kind of running out of gas right now. It's been a long stretch. And you can only tax these guys, you know, you can only tax these guys just so much. They're human after all. Yeah, it's tough. You know, if you look at Tenorti in this game, played 9 shifts, only 7.5 minutes, so it's been a while. All right, we'll go downstairs. We're going to join our guest. It's Mackenzie Entwistle. Mackenzie, thank you for joining us. You scored a highlight reel goal against the Boston Bruins the last time we were back on home ice. That's one I won't ever forget. I'm going to take you back to that and ask you to talk about it a little bit because it was really a thing of beauty.
Yeah, I mean, obviously I just got the puck. It was kind of a broken play on our own end, and I kind of squared into the neutral zone. And you know, I think I've been working on just being a bigger sized guy, using my size, my speed to my advantage. And you know, the only thing going through my head that shift was just take this puck to the net. And you know, thank God it worked out.
You come off a long road trip, Mackenzie. Solid first 40 minutes, but a killer with 16 seconds to go as the Vancouver Canucks get one off the skate of Seth Jones. How do you shake that one off heading into the third period?
Yeah, I mean, I think we've played a pretty good home game. I think obviously, you know, they got
All right, another good set of videos so far. Now that's a way of getting 2 in 1. 2 alerts in 1 video clip. Yeah, they didn't even do the other one. Okay, that's the end of it. Alright, so downloading those 3 clips. Alright. Now AFV3 has everything from 6 to the 6 o'clock hour.
Eastern Louisiana, north 7:15 p.m. Northeastern Louisiana time at 6:19 p.m. Central Daylight Time. County Lake at 6:16 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Daylight time. Weather alert.
Go to CherriDriveChicago.com to schedule a test drive. Chevy Equinox. It's your choice. Own it.
When you can't stop betting nonstop, the gambling is affecting your relationships, your job, and more. Are you really winning? This is Coffee Gambling Awareness Month, and we want you to know you're not alone. You can get help.
We want to know you're not alone.
Daylight time. At 5:43 p.m.
Alright, Yazoo and his Sequena.
Sponsored by Truly Hard Seltzer. Do it for the flavor. Here's Joe Brad. Second period.
I'll get that up there.
Tie this game up for Blackhawks. It's 1-1 through 40 minutes from the United
Your leader's still up, yes, 4259. Over.
Let's take a look around the
Alright, thanks, guys. I guess I'll watch this better out.
Hurricanes. They tied things up against the Boston Bruins. Looks like it might be heading to overtime. 42 seconds left in regulation. The 3-3 score between the top two teams in the NHL. Boston trying to pick up his 7th consecutive win. Toronto Maple Leafs now lead the Nashville Predators 2-0. There's 2 periods over the Gridstone. The Nashville Predators are wrapping up a 3-game homestand after their rough loss to Seattle yesterday. Later on tonight, the LA Kings hosting the St. Louis Blues. LA trying to extend their 11-game point streak. That's tied for a best in franchise history at home. St. Louis in their second of a back-to-back. They picked up a win against the Anaheim Ducks to begin their California road trip yesterday. Colorado Avalanche have now won 9 out of their last 11 games. A 4-3 shootout victory.
Yes, 633 West, go ahead, over.
Snapping Arizona's 6-game winning streak at home at the Mullet Arena. Let's go over to the NCAA Frozen Four tournament. Still no score between Penn State and Michigan. Of course, Frank Nazar, one of the Blackhawks prospects, playing for the Wolverines. There's 6:35 left in the second period. Earlier today, number 2 Gwinnett EAS took down Jake Wise, the Ohio State Buckeyes, 4-1. Over to college basketball, the Final Four is set. FAU, San Diego State, Miami, and UConn. Yeah, just like we all predicted, Miami rallies from a 13-point second-half deficit to beat Texas 88-81. It's their first Final Four in program history. San Diego State beat Creighton 50.
Okay, is that Marshall Dispatcher, Marshall Radio?
Their first Final Four as well. Over to the NBA, the Bulls had a 118-108 victory this afternoon over the Lakers. Zach LaVine leading the way with 32 points.
Go ahead.
Baseball,
Always,
beat the White Sox 4-2. Lucas Giolito, 5 1/3 innings.
yeah, there's the source draft guy, but everyone's just following each other, you know.
Here at the United Center, it's a 1-1 tie between the Blackhawks and the Vancouver Canucks. Bring in Troy Murray, help us break down that second period. As
This is the Marshall Dispatcher.
tied at 1. You're listening to Blackhawks Hockey on 720 WGN.
Cerri. 4 hours in the morning, and we'll ask Billy Ward.
Hearing I had cancer was devastating. Learning vital organs would be temporarily removed to reach it had me speechless. I'm Jessica. When I found out I had a tumor stretching from my heart to my hip, the first thing I thought of was my family. Then my cancer, cardiology, and transplant team at Northwestern Medicine came up with a plan to save my life.
Anchored by the #1 hospital and top cancer program in Illinois by U.S. News and World Report, Northwestern Memorial Hospital is one of the only hospitals in the nation with the collective expertise to perform Jessica's 10-hour surgery. After temporarily removing her liver and kidney to reach the tumor, they replaced the damaged vein and removed the additional cancer that had grown into her heart.
My team stopped it on nothing, so that I'm able to be here with my family.
Because what makes us better makes you better. Northwestern Medicine. Learn more at nm.org/better.
At Midwestern University's multi-specialty clinic in Downers Grove, their team of faculty and graduate students provide patients with a thorough, comprehensive healthcare experience. This state-of-the-art facility is home to the Dental Institute, Family Medicine Clinic, the Language Institute, Physical Therapy Institute, and the Eye Institute. To learn more, visit MWUclinics.com or call 630-743-4200.
know, do the right things down the stretch here and not allow Vancouver to take over this game. Another great body of work coming from the Blackhawks goaltending. I mean, Peter Mrazek, once again, keeping his team in it. I feel like this year the goaltending has provided such a huge part of the Hawks staying in these games and continuing to have something to play for. The goaltending has been great all season long. You know, there's been ups and downs, but, you know, when the defense, especially at the beginning of the season, kind of struggling to find defensive systems, trying to find their identity, that, you know, goaltenders were fast to make some big saves, high quality opportunities coming against them, and I think all season long, whether it's Bergeron, whether it's Stalock, whether it's Mrazek, all three of the guys have done an excellent job this season, and that's keeping their team hanging around in these games, finding a way to put some pressure on the opposition team. And Blackhawks looking to play the underdog role moving down the season here, but goaltending's been solid. Still not quite sure.
Is it Martin Dispatcher, the BSF 4259 West, over?
Anders Bjork's the guy that's returned today. I feel like it was really rough to see him.
All right, everything updated. Should be good on your end, over.
Fixated in this Blackhawks roster. Anything that you picked up from his game today? You know, he brings the energy.
Somebody's gonna win $20,000.
As far as training opportunities and stuff, and he's out there working.
But how long do you think it'll be?
All right. And here comes Amch, and here comes another train. All right, we should be up to date with everything by this point. So, the Blackhawks and the Canucks are currently tied. They are currently tied at 1 as we are through with the second period, as we now get ready for the third. So we're tied at 1 as we go into the third. Pretty much our event is over, so. Alright. Well, at least it's a good thing that I programmed the Bearcat correctly. Perfect Home Services. Perfect Home Services.
As a 35-year-old teacher, cancer wasn't on my radar. I'm Katie.
Okay. Alright, so anybody, is going to win the $20,000 here in a few minutes. They went through the assignment America. Now we're going to see who will win the money. Let's try it this loud. Tration. That's fun. Alright, we have another tornado warning for Wilcox, Alabama. And here comes Amtrak 3. Looks like 170 and 78. Couldn't even see the numbers in full. And now it's going to be time to watch this week's episode of Gold Rush. We are going to get to that here in just a moment. And the other tornado watch has expired. Alright. Should be on the correct account. I am. Alright. Alright. And now, it is showtime. Here we go.
Welcome to the game, where one lucky prospector could win
$1 million in cash.
as they feel the rush.
Of Gold Rush.
And now, here is your scoutmaster to the motherlode, your host, Kevin Henry.
Thank you, Brandon Scruggs. Good evening, everybody. Welcome once again to Gold Rush. Pat Murphy, our champion, made a guarantee last week, or 2 weeks ago rather, that he would win the $1 million. And we held him to his promise last week. Didn't get there,
But I'm sure he will. He is going to get there eventually, but it's going to take a lot of practice to do so. But it will take a whole lot of practice to get there.
in the meantime, pitch hitting for him in the second week in a row is our good old buddy, my good friend, I hope yours, Jason Myers. Jason, welcome back. How's that mood floating down? For now. Did you get your shag runs in there and everything? Oh, that's right. How dare I miss that? All right, so Pat's taking on a newbie in the first
Gilbertown and Tilton for your protection move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
And there is the board. There's that beautiful Gold Rush board. There's the 2 daily doubles. There's a bunch of 500 spaces on there. There's a $5,000 space. There's a whole lot of cash and prizes out there waiting to be won. There's 4 prize slots, 4 prizes, 2 daily doubles, the jackpot, 5 fool's golds, 5 fool's golds. The rest are cash amounts. So of course the game will keep playing until somebody has a lead of $25,000 or more. When all the cash amounts have been selected, all 5 fool's gold squares have also been selected. And of course that's usually how the game goes. And then whoever wins will go on to the Super Rush to play for potentially up to $1 million in the kind of new mother load that they introduced last season, where if a player selects the same, if they have the 3 matching amounts on their first 3 selections, that amount will be multiplied by 10 So, like for instance, like what happened last season is like remember I recall Shedrick Weatherspoon. He got the mother load by matching two $25,000, which multiplied by 10 gave him 50,000. Gave him $250,000. Okay, to WBFA again.
I will play.
You have 25 numbered squares up there. Good luck.
Oh wait, this is Chambers.
Number 13.
13.
Oh wait, this is Chambers. We're supposed to be on Buchanan, aren't we?
That's Fool's Gold.
Well, that's the first one already gone off the board.
You had a week off last week. Now you get to do something.
Yeah.
I get to write on this chalkboard.
Equals 0. That's great. This is great. That is great. Oh, I love that one. Okay, next one. Next question. Ooh, he buzzed in very quickly.
Sorry, I just accidentally buzzed there.
You have to give me an answer.
Dallas.
Which character in Dallas was played by Larry Hagman? J.R. Ewing. You should have said my choice. You would have had the luckiest break in the world.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Dave buzzed in as the first answer was being revealed, but
You should have said my choice. You would have had the luckiest break played by Larry Hagman. J.R. Ewing. You should have said my choice. You would have had the...
well, he actually got it wrong. And 4,000 from there. Now, you see, folks, like, buzzing in at any time, even when the answers are read, like, you literally don't even get to the... The Rio Grande. You got that one correct. He got Dave got that one. Got that other one wrong. All right, so watch number 87 has expired. What watch is Lake Charles in 87 or 88? I think they're in 87. They were in 87. Okay, yeah, they're done. Yep, no harm, no foul. It's that's all right. Let's just go to another question. But I mean, it's like early in the game. 2 out of the 5 Fool's Golds have already been selected.
One thing I know about you, young man, is you know your food, and you better be right on that one.
Yep, he got that one correct.
I should get myself a nice pastrami sandwich afterwards.
Yeah, nice strawberry sandwich. I don't know how good those are. Do they eventually log? The Madison Issaquena. Oh yeah, we got that one already. Samoa? When did the Samoa get involved? When did the American Samoa ever get involved? Interesting. Yeah, sure. I'll add this too.
Like I would just drop it
Into pressure. Oh, jeez. Oh, gosh. Well, this is interesting. The Samoa gets to join us. Alright. Well then. Samoa, I'll call this one. And we now have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning from Birmingham. I just saw. Yep, hail Marengo. And finally, KH-54 gets in on the action. This one's for Kusa. And that new one is for Jones. Now, I don't know what's been going on with Meridian, so I'm going to pass on that one. But I'll try it anyway. This one does not do Jones. This looks to be the only one, though. Alright, so now the next 10 minutes following that is going to be basically just contestant introductions and everything like that, which I don't really seem to care much about. My goodness, this thing is over 2 hours already. Take a guess as to how long this thing's going to be by the time it's all done. Maybe 5 hours? Oh gosh. Hopefully not another 5-hour Mega Monster. Otherwise, I'll premiere that on Friday, because a lot of people will be off the weekend by that time, so... I think I should consider some of my premieres to be on Fridays. I'll try that with this one. Well, don't worry. We'll make, well, I mean, we should consider this as like a test run, you know? With the severe weather here in Chicago, I just wanted to ensure the Bearcat is working correctly, making sure that I programmed it, like, making sure I programmed it right. Oh, the Bearcat's still on, isn't it? I didn't even shut it off. It's going to be confused. There we go. Alright, so here's a look again at everything we have so far. And Severe Thunderstorm Watch 90 was just issued. It's in effect now. So back to Buchanan. And there is the watch. Caldwell? Well, I thought we were done with Shreveport. Interesting. This one goes till midnight, so it's only 5 hours, so it's kind of a short watch. Now we're going to keep Shreveport going for a little longer. But pretty much now, everything's in Mobile's area. Everything's now in Mobile, essentially, so it's just Mobile, Birmingham, Jackson, and Peachtree as of this time. And don't worry, folks. Once we're done here, we're going to get back to Gold Rush. Now, don't worry, folks. We're just about caught up. Alright, I think we are. Oh, I see they did a whole bunch of selections already.
Dallas. Maryland. Well, as we continue, and gentlemen, here is your next question.
Only 2 minutes behind, so here we go.
Whoops. Well, David, say something. Dallas.
He keeps saying Dallas is the answer for some reason. Something must be going on with him tonight. He was just really eager to buzz in.
For the record, the question was...
No way.
Judy Garland, Judy Reith, or Judy Bouquet, who played Dorothy in the classic 1939 film The Wizard of Oz? Not Dallas.
Oh my gosh. Something is going on with Dave here. Let's see what Pat got. He got $5,000.
Hey, let me get a few words out this time.
Okay, here's the question this time.
Quack or hoot. What is the typical sound made by an owl? Pat? Hoot. Correct.
I will play.
If you find the daily double, it's game over.
Yeah. Number 3 for Helen.
Alright, number 3. 3,000, the game continues. The United States live while holding office. The White Pat.
White House.
Where does the President of the United States live while holding office? The White House is correct.
Yep.
Number 11. You see what happens?
And number 11 is a prize. A mystery cash value worth $49.14.
Name is given to the center, the crust, the mantle, or the core. What name is given to the center of the earth? David.
The mantle.
The core. 14.
Wow.
Show it.
And number 20 had the fool's gold. So it's back to a scoreless game.
See what I did there? On the way, on the house, on the road. David.
On the house.
Complete the title of the famous Jack Kerouac novel. It's on the road.
8.
Number 8 had $5,000.
How many vowels are in a hat?
3.
How many vowels are in a standard trumpet? It is 3. Yeah, no, 8. Yeah, no.
And he got 3,000 more.
Dave, Old and Delicious or Navel?
After he picked 25.
Old and Delicious to 8. Old and Delicious or Navel? Which of these is not a type of orange? Dave.
Red Delicious.
Red Delicious. I have Golden Delicious. Judge? Did I say Red Delicious? I did? Okay, then I'll accept it.
So he got that correct.
500, you're on the board.
Picked one for $500.
I've seen people win with $500. Just look to my right over here.
Well, let's see what happens here. Next question coming right up.
Black, red, or green? What is the usual color of a crow? Pat?
Black.
Correct.
It is black. You got it.
Alright.
18.
18. Jason, I've noticed no one passed last week. No one's passing this week.
It's because I'm here.
I guess so. Number 18 has...
A prize. Let's see what it is.
Back to work with you.
Impress your neighbors and show off your backyard grilling skills with this fine premium stainless steel grill set in 5-piece grilling gourmet package. Yes, you'll be the talk of your neighborhood with this grill worth $4,598.
Alright, $12,598. A side, a foot, or a breast? Which of these means keeping pace with? Pat. Breast. Breast. David, you have 500 passes to play. Go for it.
Okay, he's gonna try and gain the lead back.
Alright, 19 it is.
5,000. Oh, it's a close game now. It's got $5,500. Next one.
Paul, Ringo, or John? In March of 2002, Yoko Ono unveiled a statue of Pat. In March 2002, Yoko Ono unveiled a statue of which beetle at Liverpool Airport? John is correct. John Lennon. Pat. Pass or play, Pat?
Buying homes in Chicagoland since 2009.
Alrighty. Daily Double does not put you over the top now. Be careful and select.
North America's leading premier collision repair provider with your collision repair needs.
5?
Yes.
Alright, show it. Another prize. Jason? Why don't you give Pat a prize and then send us to break, would you please?
I will do it. Grab the gold card here. It is his Lexus 8 spades away in this iBoom zero gravity SL massage chair. Featuring a Bluetooth speaker and USB charging port. You'll be breathing a sigh of relief once everything is done. This chair is worth $2,000. We have listed 500. We have listed the break for you. Stay tuned. We'll back more gold prices.
Three-inch hail in Jones County, Mississippi now. Oh my. Alright. Now let's see who is going to win this game. That's the question. Who is going to win the old ball? Find out.
Reset looks like this. There is one prize left up there.
Alright. Big question now is who's going to win the old ball game?
It's anybody's game.
Find out in just a moment.
Definitely.
But first, let's keep playing and move on to the next question. 20 for KDKA. Which I might merge into the compilation for once, but I don't know.
Car Avion describes mail sent by one mode of transport. Plane is correct. I guess you got that from Avion.
Yeah.
Alright, pass or play?
I will play, please.
Do it.
Playing? Okay.
Number 17.
17.
There's the jackpot.
Game's not over though.
Yes, it is not.
24,598.
Next question.
Bob Dylan, Placido Domingo, or Luciano Pavarotti? Which of these is not one of the three tenors? Pat?
Dylan.
I would sure hope not. I mean, could you imagine all you Bob Dylan fans out there? Good gravy.
How does it feel?
Pat, here's the situation. You're at 24,598. You are on the precipice.
See, that was the same situation that happened. The screen recorder crashed, and then it ends up never saving the video.
Considering we're getting down to the nitty-gritty, I'm gonna pass.
Passing over to Dave. Pat's protecting his lead. Alright, Dave, select. Number 9. Does he add this to $5,000? He does. Nice hit. 10,500, making it more difficult. This is the game outline. Slippers?
But wait,
Nothing.
how did that happen? How did that happen? Did it just stop on its own, or what? All I did was just...
Please do not display it here.
How did that happen?
This is a family show.
Oh, it's,
It's absolutely not a pass or play, Pat.
yeah, so as soon as the screen recorder crashes, then the video fails to save.
I would like to find a double behind number 6.
Number 6, did he find a daily double?
He did not. It's a fool's gold.
Next question.
Looks like we may have a new champion here.
NASA space missions, models of Ferrari or Donald Trump's sons. What are Mercury, Gemini, and Apollo. Pat?
The space missions.
Correct.
They are space missions.
Now, just 1 second. Hold on. You know, for the untrained mind, I could see someone saying models of Ferrari, but Donald Trump's sons, he is so boring, he named his one of his kids Donald Jr. I mean, come on.
Unless they're doing like this on their off time.
Then I think he and Melania have some explaining to do. In the meantime, Pat, you did say play, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, do it.
24.
24. Does he remain in the game?
$500, but again, it's not over.
Olympians, Olympiae, or Olympiads. By which of these names are Olympic athletes often known? Pat?
Olympians.
Correct.
Play.
All right.
There's still another full school up there.
16. Try to stay alive. A prize. That'll keep you alive. Jason, what's he got?
Nice prize on the list, and it's a good one. Pat, you're off to New York City. You guys want to fly around Pittsburgh from Los Angeles to New York City for a 5-night stay in a suite at the Red Bear. 2 dinners, triple pallet, and private weekend tour for 2 are included in this trip worth $6,849.
I was hoping James Doe was going to show up and do his traditional New York City, but he's not.
With 68.49.
All right, next question, players. Getting close. Hug from a daisy, kiss from a rose, or caress from a lily? Pat. What is the title of a worldwide hit from Seal that featured in the film Batman Forever? One of the greatest songs ever.
2 minutes left in the game. The Blackhawks are going to try and tie this game up 3-2. Canucks.
Number 2, let's see it.
$4,000.
Jason, has any daily double been hit? Wow.
They've stayed away from the daily doubles this whole time? Wow. Oh my gosh. I don't think I've ever seen a Gold Rush game like this. This is interesting. Alright, this is the next question here. Somebody's going to win this.
Lemon juice or oil? What would not help a car to run properly, Pat?
Lemon juice.
Unless you're Eric Cartman, in which case that would be incorrect. But in this game, you are correct.
Play.
I see that. All right,
Okay.
Pat. Gee, what a situation.
23.
Going with number. There's the daily double.
That's one. You now have a lead by
$198. Oh my.
It's coming down to it. Next question. Blue, orange, or red? Which of these is the county of the site of Disneyland? Pat.
Orange.
In California, Orange County, correct.
Orange County, California.
All right, Dave. You've got 10, 12, or 14. Find the daily double or cash. We go to the last question of the game. Where are you going?
If he finds fool's gold, the last fool's gold,
Does
this
he
is.
hang in there?
He does at 750. Alright. This is it. The last question. Somebody's gonna win this game. This is the last question. Somebody's gonna win this game. Next question. This is the last one.
Marcel, Louvel, or Frank? What is the name of Ross's pet capuchin? Pat.
Marcel.
And TD's friends. Marcel is right. Pat, you know the options.
I'm gonna go for it.
Gonna play it yourself. I admire that. So you find the daily double, it's all over. If you win, find the fool's gold. Dave Standish is our new champion. Good luck. Select. Did you say select?
All right.
All right.
If he finds a daily double, he's the winner.
Flip it.
Daily double.
Pat Murphy regains his championship with $29,396.
What a game. So, 29,396. Pat is the winner. So let's take a look and see how the rest of the board was laid out. And then, of course, there was that fool's gold on the other side. But so Pat is a recurring champion. $125,516 won so far.
It's a great game, and you've got a great champion.
Well, thank you very much, and I'm sure Pat thanks you too. Thanks for playing. Jason?
Way down to the wire. Perhaps the best scenarios down to the wire we've ever seen from day one to now. Everybody really figured in. That way, it would have been great no matter the outcome. Shame it didn't go the way it did. Wow.
Honestly, a very impressive game between the two of them. Yep. Yep. That is what makes the game exciting. So when Gold Rush comes back, Pat is going to have a chance to win $1 million. He said he would do it last time. He didn't, but let's see if he can this time. I don't know.
In one of the most bizarre games we've ever seen, and one of the best I've ever seen. Pat Murphy is champion again, 4 games in a row now. He's over $175,000. Who needs 12 questions on who wants to be a millionaire when he's got Pat with 4 games and winning all this money? Pat, you are, as I said last week, you're definitely making a dent, and you are going to try to once again hit that mother load.
Yep, this is the warning we want. Well, in order to do that, he's got to find an amount. Nope, not this week, unfortunately, but that's okay. $100,000. He could be going for $100,000 here. Number 13's got another fool's gold. Oh, this could be over pretty quickly. Number 10 is the third fool's gold. I only got one.
You now have a total of $126,516, and That's nothing to sneeze at.
No.
These fool's gold were definitely spread out.
All right, there we go. We fixed that.
Oh yeah, definitely spread out.
Yeah, very spread out. The $100,000 was spread out pretty evenly.
Pat, is you get to come back next week and
Yep, he is going to return next week, and he is going to play again.
Please. I don't know what you, Brandon and Seamus have in store for me, but
I'm not saying.
I know you're not. And in the meantime, Pat, you're on a roll, my friend, and there's still time for you to
Yeah, there is. There's plenty of time left in the season for him to accumulate his total even more. So right now he's up to $126,516 after the Super Rush.
Yes, and I'm going to be honest with you. I faced some great players, and I'm looking forward to more competition.
Well, we look forward to having you back next week. We look forward to seeing all of you out there as well. Jason, thank you for filling in last week and again this week. And maybe Brandon will be back. And if not, guess what? You get to decorate his booth some more.
Yay! He won't recognize it at all when he comes back.
I would venture to say.
Well, yeah.
That then wraps up Gold Rush for this week. Now for Brandon Scruggs, Erica Saraceno, Will Medina, Corey Lawrence, and Jason Myers, this is Kevin Henry saying...
So long, everybody. Yep. And that is it for Gold Rush. Was declared an ineligible contestant and therefore will not be returning next week. But now they put this notice here. Well, let me read the notice here. It says, after this episode aired, Pat Murphy was declared an ineligible contestant and therefore will not be returning next week. Gold Rush will continue with 2 new contestants in the next episode as our season continues. We wish Pat Murphy all the best. Thanks for watching. Yep. So that's the notice they put at the end, just before the credits. So unfortunately, we will not be seeing Pat Murphy at all next season. I could kind of consider him as a semi-retired champion, but not necessarily. I could kind of consider him a semi-retired champion, but not really. A WKPH Cincinnati presentation in association with MVG Productions. A very popular series by MVG. I love this game. I mean, I really do. It's a really fun game. I gotta say, it's like really intense. Okay. Anyway. Now, let's update what we have so far. And tornado warning for Choctaw. Just about ready here. Did WMER just go offline?
Baptist Church in Lake, Mississippi.
I guess MER's stream got knocked offline. This is the one that followed shortly after. Alright, we are caught up with everything except for this one.
35, about 5 minutes ago, 600
So we're gonna wait for OKK to broadcast this bulletin. But on the other hand, we're pretty much done with Louisiana. So all we're left with here is just Alabama and Georgia. Now, again, because of this, well, let me get this straight here. Well, first let's run a check of the radar so we can see. We're going to do our next radar check of this event here. See if it's going to be situated elsewhere overnight. Oh yeah, this thing is going to reach GSP by the overnight hours. Oh my. Well, yeah, this thing is going to reach that area by the overnight hours. So yeah, it's in my best interest if we keep WJ1 running. Alright, so back over to SHV, WJOL. That seems to be the only station we can get this stuff on for the time being, because that other stream has audio from inside of a house. That's literally what the footage of that thing is. So I don't know what the owner's gonna do about it. I'm sure. I don't know if he's aware of what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Maybe I don't know if I can ask the owner, but now I'm gonna need to do something for tonight. Now, okay. Now here we're gonna have a problem. Now this, I think, here is gonna be a problem, because here's the thing. I need the 5th generation so we can get the WHAS auto test later tonight. I need that. And then another thing. Oh, that lamp. I was going to turn that on, wasn't I? How long does it usually stay on for? 6 hours? So like a charge or something? This is timer. I want. I don't think I need it on constant on. Right now, I'll probably put it back on maybe at some point later. But this has been quite an event so far, so okay. Now we're up to date with everything. Okay, so now when it comes to this event. Oh, Coweta. Okay, back to Buchanan. Yet again. Alright. So as I was going to say, we're going to have a problem when it comes to this overnight event. Now, I'm sure a lot of you know I want to actually get all this remaining stuff overnight on WJON. All the rest of the stuff overnight on one take. That's going to be a huge problem, because remember, I need essentially all 3 of these tonight for the auto tests. Yeah, I'm going to need all 3 of these for the auto tests tonight. But then again, the problem is that I'm going to need the 5th generation for the WHAS auto tests. My phone is being used very minimally throughout the Monday test. I mean, really the only thing it's being used for is like KRSV and Yeah, I think I stopped it a little too early. Yeah, I think I stopped the thing a little too early. Whatever. So I may move WGO1 over to the phone and maybe just have it run briefly, like very, very briefly. I'll have it run there for like maybe a few minutes or so. Maybe switch it back. Yeah, put it over to the iPhone, have it run for the times when it's not idle. Here we go again with Wilcox. There are tornado warnings and everything going all over the place. Well, I guess we'll never know who ran a weekly. Which one does Upson? Looks like this is the only one. And I got it right. So then again, what I'll probably do is I'll have WGO1 running on my phone during those non-present times. And then have it switch between that one station and that other test multiple times throughout the night. Not sure how the rest of this is going to play out as of yet, but yeah, we're pretty much done here with this event. This thing's about to, I mean, that thing is literally, we're not literally going to get anything strong, but man, here up north, it was quite interesting how it played out. And I actually got an alert on WMVV. Boy, am I happy I did. Alright, and we are caught up with everything otherwise. Oh, great. Grant, Nacogdoches, and Wynn. Alright, let me resize everything when it comes to graphics and stuff. Now back to KJLO. Alright, we're going to change it to KQID because they serve those counties. Alright. So. Okay, we can start to see some warnings expiring. Now, right now, the tentative plan for our Ticket to Ride show is to postpone it to tomorrow. However, I am right now seeing some pretty slow activity. So as of right now, we're still gonna go ahead with our Ticket to Ride show. However, should something happen, then we will. Well, should it get severe enough, or the to the Monroe stream. Oh, he must be using an alternate. Oh, that's right. The Weather USA stream is working. Why didn't I know that before? All right. So now for what we had promised. So here's the recording of the national anthem from the Blackhawks game earlier. Oh, that's right. That other thing is still playing. I gotta stop it. Okay, there we go. Now this is right here where Chicago put that warning out. Now let's see what pitch we can get this to sound similar. Alright, let's see what pitch that is at. Alright, we're gonna lower it piece by piece as we go. Right now, I'm going to set this at 0.89 speed, and we're going to attempt to synchronize the two anthems. Alright, we're going to set this to 0.89, and we're now going to attempt to synchronize both anthems together. So up here is Jim Cornelison. And then I'm going to put at the bottom my copy of the Mark Levin anthem, which, by the way, was a direct recording. I think it was directly off the live stream, or it was directly from replay on his website. I don't know. We're going to do this here. All right. We're going to see at what point we can get this to sync. So we're going to lower the anthem down for the time being. Okay, that's going to be hard. Okay, this is going to be hard. Yeah, this is going to be hard. Synchronizing the same anthem together. Besides, the pitches don't even match. Besides, the pitch doesn't even match. This sounds as close as it can get. Let me put that back at normal speed. Now let me set the speed back to 1, which is normal. It didn't apply for some reason. Huh, that's weird, because it's supposed to change the speed too. Here, let's... Oh, I think that adjusts the speed, like, from the previous speed. That's probably what it is. Alright, so we're going to have to do this again. Oh my gosh, we're going to have to do this again. Alright, oh my. What are we going to do here? How are we going to get this thing to sync? Going to have to do a lot of cutting in order to get this thing to sync. Oh yeah, this is going to be hard. Very hard. Okay. First, I'm not going to try for that one. Second, we're going to go to Macon this time. I know they serve Oconee. We're going to go to Eatonton. Yeah, this is going to be quite a challenge, but I'll just keep it on here. I'll just keep it on the card. Just for fun, I'll keep it on the card. I'll name this Jim Cornelison Anthems. I'll call it that. Because there's really no other way I can name it. Alright, now it is that time. The KDKA weekly test. Oh, and the Guam iPause too. You can't forget. There we go. Alright, sit in charge. What is up with the signal tonight? I don't know. As for that thing, we're going to start over from square one. Alright, we're gonna watch the Guam IPAWS test come through the logger, as you will see. Let's see if, looks like they have, but the logger is inconsistent. Yep, they fixed it. Oh, alert.xml is having problems. Oh wait, that's not right. It's supposed to be .org. So it looks like the alert on here is having problems. Let me check their status. But we know the weather scan logged it. There it is. Cap server is working. Local is... Alright, made up for that. Are we unable to get KK tonight? Because this is certainly not normal. Thanks for plugged into USB. Alright, well, ladies and gentlemen, this calls for SDR. We're going to keep this over here while we wait for other things to happen. While over here, I'm going to have an SDR receiver. The ringer, remember, needs to be off in order for this to work. Looks like the moderate is still in place, but I think it's going to start shrinking now. That's probably the warning that we just got. Alright, so. Yeah, we got that already. Alright.
Just $24.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Oh, there's that UMA commercial.
OOMA.com/radio. That's OOMA.com/radio.
The Angie's List you know and trust is now Angie, and we're so much more than just a list. We still connect you with
Let's see if it.
No credit history? Bad credit? No problem. It's time to self-help yourself. Self is here to... Radio. That's OOMA.
Got it.
Screen narration roll. This is CBS News.
Here's that full commercial.
Nobody should have to pay for one-size-fits-all insurance coverage. Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance so you only pay for what you need. Liberty Mutual Insurance.
Yeah, I'm so stressed. Our business is growing. We've got people all over now. What is that? Meditation?
I'm recommending the UMA cloud phone system with auto attendant and more than 50 features.
UMA?
Yep, switching to UMA is a cinch. Just $24.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
UMA.
Now you're feeling it. Find small business calm at UMA.com/radio. That's OOMA.com/radio.
The Angie's List you know and trust is now
University students are suing the university over First Amendment issues after the university president canceled a charity drag show. The show was to be put on by a campus LGBT group. The university president compared drag shows to blackface. Linda Kenyon, CBS News. The source you trust for news and information.
So thank you if you're one of them. And if
with a 5-blade razor, weighted handle,
Inside Pittsburgh's #1 platinum preferred roofing company.
Join us at Odyssey as we all do our one thing. Together, millions of things for our planet. March means spring cleaning, so clean out your old harsh.
I love that commercial, the Uma commercial. I might just throw Una into the mix. Sure, good thing. We'll play around with the Uma phone service commercial later on. You know, I've been wanting to get that a recording of that thing when I first heard it. What's your one thing? How about okay, how about before it's too late, let's try slowing down the KDKA pre-roll live as it goes through. Ooh, that's gonna be fun. Now we gotta go quickly. We gotta go fast. Here's 1020. Here we go. Copy link. Paste it. Oh, it's slowing down.
Hey, I'm Andy. If you don't know me, it's probably because I'm not famous. But I did start a men's grooming company called Harry's. The idea for Harry's came out of a frustrating experience I had buying razor blades. Most brands were overpriced, overdesigned, and out of touch. At Harry's, our approach is simple. Here's our secret. We make sharp, durable blades and sell them at honest prices for as low as $2 each. We care about quality so much that we do some crazy things, like buy a world-class German blade factory. Obsessing over every detail means we're confident in offering a 100% quality guarantee. Millions of guys have already made the switch to Harry's, so thank you if you're one of them. And if you're not, we hope you give us a try with this special offer. Get a Harry's starter set with a 5-blade razor, weighted handle, shave gel, and a travel cover. All for just $3 plus free shipping. Just go to harrys.com and enter code JOY at checkout. That's harrys.com, code JOY. Enjoy!
Did you miss this week's Allegheny Health Network Medical Frontiers? Log on to the Allegheny Health Network website to listen to your favorite Medical Frontiers show. Visit ahn.org/Medical Frontiers podcast and look for your favorite Medical Frontiers show.
If you own a small business, you know the value of time. GetRefunds.com does too. That's why they've made it easy, no matter how busy you are, to apply for
Employee retention credit or ERC. Go to refund.com to get started, and in less than a minute, see if your business qualifies for ERC assistance. Your business may be eligible for a payroll tax refund of up to $26,000 per employee kept on payroll during COVID-19. GetRefunds.com has already helped clients claim over $3 billion in payroll tax refunds through the ERC, and they may be able to help your business too. There's no upfront charge either. They don't get paid until your business gets its refund. Many businesses believe they won't qualify based on incomplete or outdated information. So don't let this opportunity pass you by, because this payroll tax refund is only available for a limited time. Go to GetRefunds.com. That's GetRefunds.com. Join Rob Pratt every Sunday at 11 a.m. for Black and Gold Sunday, presented by Food Market, your hometown Pittsburgh grocer. Rob keeps you posted on Pittsburgh sports with 2 hours of exciting talk. That's Black and Gold Sunday, 11 to 1, presented each week by Food Market. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. SPCPlainfield will provide timely emergency warning. This station serves the Pittsburgh extended operational area. This concludes this emergency alert system now.
Sunday, 11
KDKA, slow down.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
This is called KDKA, slow down. Alright, let me throw this back onto Air 1 for tomorrow.
Is testing its emergency alert system equipment. The EAS will provide timely emergency warnings. This station serves the Pittsburgh Extended Operational Area. This concludes this emergency alert system test.
Fun. You know what? Let's try it again. Why not? Let's do the Amplify theme too.
No credit history? Bad.
Just...
A telephone talk show that looks at life from the religion's perspective.
I can't even rewind it. What the f... Alright. I'll get that up in a moment. Now let me get the stream version for this compilation specifically.
No credit history, bad credit, no problem.
Listen, man, I use it.
Neighbors and
Alert system.
Here we go.
Presented by Coons Market, your hometown Pittsburgh grocer. Rob keeps you posted on Pittsburgh sports with 2 hours of exciting talk. That's Black and Gold Sunday, 11 to 1, presented each week by Coons Market.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
So we're including two separate versions of KDKA. I'm doing this separately. The SDR one, that will be going up on its own. The stream will be in the compilation, and only the test portion of the stream will be in there. Amplify is being left out, unfortunately, because, well, the severe weather compilation was not intended to have Amplify.
This concludes this emergency alert system test.
it's almost that time for us to...
Okay. Alright, let me send over the videos. I don't need anything from here because, well, you know the drill. Okay. Alright, we have everything. Now let's sort it all. This is the one we need to go back on because it was updated already. The Guam IPAWS test will be included. Alright. Then here is the
And then call the national 25 miles per hour at 8:42 p.m. Your thunderstorm warning for the national 90.
Well, guess what? We got it just in time because it was just updated.
Coons Market.
The following. This emergency alert system test.
Okay. Now, again, the stream version of this thing is going in the moderate. The SDR and the Amplify theme are both going to be uploaded separately. So that's the SDR test. This is Amplify. Now again, I'm putting both together.
This concludes this
Alright, there we go. Oh, wait. Hold on.
Alert system task. The alert system task. Sir, this emergency alert system task.
Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and export the clip. Green and Oglethorpe. Oh yeah, I think we can do Eatonton for this one because it serves Oglethorpe. Or is it that one station again? It probably is. It's not. Or is it really Buchanan? It is Buchanan. Okay. Or Eatonton. Alright, there we go. Now to go ahead and get it up. Into dark mode. That Amber Alert was from last week.
Issued a bridge horn moving northeast at 45 miles per hour.
Star Chicago got the severe thunderstorm warning. Of course, he got the other stuff.
Is a train spot and we're gonna because there was this is the one that was it. Simmerton or
Did he even upload any of these? He didn't. Yeah, KVIL, KRL, DFM, these are automated. The thing was, those tests aren't even streamed. They're both on FM, so the only way we could get them at that point is SDR. Really, SDR is our only thing we can do when it comes to things of that kind. So anyway, there's my video of the KDK test. There's that compilation that I premiered earlier. Landon is in Gulf Shores.
What is up, everyone? This is your boy Landon, the EAS guy 2005 here.
Landon, the EAS guy, is in Gulf Shores.
Gulf Shores, Alabama. It's been a pretty long ride. I wasn't even tired at all. But you can see the beautiful view of the hotel
Well, we'll see what happens. Southwest Florida did just SDR like I did. When RCT acts like he's a 13-year-old. Oh yeah, and this is the same guy that did that. Oh, this one. Oh, this one was the best. Leave somebody missing. Who it is? You. So then he just, so he points the camera at Savage, who's sleeping. That or he's hiding under a blanket. And then RCT goes like this. And then the two go crazy and fight over each other. The camera just shakes so incredibly, you can see how incredible the fight goes. This is the best part right here. And even the comments best explain it all. And even the comments of this thing best describe it. And then he just zooms the Then he zooms the camera on Savage's eyes. And he still goes nuts. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, we have a new warning from Columbia. Now, before we go any further, I'm sure you all remember we have that new stream out of Richmond, Georgia. Let's see if it's working before we go back and of course it isn't. Come on, you know that stream's got to do something. We had that stream for a brief time. We lost it. Come on, we want to see it back. We actually want to get a weekly off of it. Come on. Come on. Okay. All right. Come on, load the squares and diamonds. There we go. Oh, TOR only. Looks like these are TOR only.
In 10 days that they're getting ready, he should be with Jensen
McCormick.
Franklin.
Looks like it'll be more like right here. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Yeah, I'm assuming all the stations in there are TOR. Okay, yeah, they do TOR only. Okay, that explains it. Unless somebody logs it. And I don't know who, but maybe unless somebody logs it, but we'll see. That's how crazy this thing got. And then after... You can hear Antonio laughing in the background. And of course, you can even hear Antonio laughing in the background. Oh my gosh, that one was pretty funny, just to watch it. That was actually pretty funny to watch. I gotta be honest, that one was like one of the funniest things I've ever watched. And there is WQZX relaying the severe thunderstorm warning. So let's see. I think with the traffic slowing down for the time being, we actually may be able to get our ticket. You know what? Let's try and get our ticket to ride show in today. Why not? Let's actually try and get it in. So yeah, let's try and get our let's try and get our ticket to ride show in today. We're gonna see if we can get it in. Unless the alert traffic starts picking up again. We're gonna see what happens. Oh yeah, this thing. Yeah, now it's just endlessly saying trace and trace. Clark, Monroe, Washington, and Wilcox. I am still having so much fun with the classic concentration thing. Alright, so it looks like the alert traffic is kind of starting to slow down, so you know what? I believe we can actually go ahead and get our Ticket to Ride show in for today. So let's get to it. However, I'm going to need to switch the IEM over to my phone because I need this to be on screen so y'all can see the game. I've been having too much fun with that. I don't know why, but yeah, I've been having way too much fun. Connected front camera. That's weird. Okay, there we go. Alright, so remember how I said it was going to be postponed? Get that out of here. There we go. That's the correct camera view. That's the view that should be there. Alright, now, before we get started here, how I did say that our plan to postpone was tentative. Yeah, I've determined that the alert traffic is kind of starting to slow down. So, yeah, I think with that being considered, yeah, I think we could go ahead and get our Ticket to Ride show in for today. I don't know if there's going to be too much more by the time we leave the air tonight. But still, I'll monitor WJO1 in the overnight hours and see what ends up happening. I don't think anything much will end up happening, though, because I'm starting to see the tornado threat diminish. So, yeah, I think with that being considered, we could actually go ahead and get our Ticket to Ride show in for this week. Now, of course, we're still going to do it during the whole duration of our spring break trip. Well, really spring break, I should say. We'll see what we can get in. But anyway, without further ado, let's get to our game. And once again, it feels very different not having to deal with EMF and their public affairs presentation, which is actually pretty interesting. Alright, so here are the routes for Game 1. And see, we got the big one already, so we have to play wisely here with our routes. Alright, let's begin. I would like to get some yellows. Probably should have thought of that, but it's too late now. But, well, we gotta find another way, and I'm sure we will. I would like to take the 6. Yeah, I'm still gonna go for the 6 yellows. Yeah, I should also consider the other route out of Nashville. So why don't we take that while we have a chance? Alright, there we go. Now we have enough yellows to actually get us started. So we're going to start by playing those 3 yellows from Nashville to Little Rock. Like, we've been on the air literally the whole night so far. Dang. Probably should consider this too. and this. Alright, well, at least that wild we can take. Alright, now we have enough to play all those oranges. Oh, and I can't forget, we can take a straight shot down to Houston. Oh, and I can't forget about that last track. Yeah, there we go. Alright, now we have a few of our major anchors. Okay, yeah, I'm better off reroute, so let's reroute. And we're going to connect in Chicago. But let's also keep in mind that we still have to get to New York as well. I'm going to put the phone... I'm just going to take the phone off the charger. Oh.
Battery low.
Oh, this is interesting. I didn't know I discovered this with my speaker. If I put a device on it, I can easily pair it, like, with the speaker. I didn't know that. That's pretty neat. Okay. Let's go for the... I'll actually try for the yellows, but I'm going to arrange an alternate plan in case it fails. But let's go ahead, more importantly, connect that Seattle to New York route. Get those 22 points. Alright, if we get 2 greens or 4 yellows, whichever comes first, then we're gonna finish off that route. Everyone's running out of car. Okay, we got 2 yellows. I'll actually take the greens, because that's going to be the more convenient route. And there we go, we got another big one. By the way, we're not picking up any more tickets. And that's the last ticket done. Alright, well, let's go ahead and expand our train. See if we can keep trying to get the longest chain. Yeah, I know how we should play our remaining cars. Yep, and we'll play our last card. We've got all of our cards used. We got all our cards used. We only have 8 cars left. And that's the end of game number 1. So we're going to add the totals now. And Calgary to Phoenix. New Warrior for Butler and Wilcox. Sault Ste. Marie, Oklahoma City was completed, and Portland to Phoenix. The bonus goes to the purple player, which is not enough. Yeah, not enough. And by 1 point, only 1, I'm the winner of game number 1. So, great first game, so let's keep it up. Here are the routes for game 2.
move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 1 a.m. Central Daylight Time for South Central Alabama. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama: Butler and Wilcox.
Alright. And we are off. And we are on our way. I think with the tornado threat beginning to diminish, really the only hazard remaining is just flash flooding. Oh, that's right. MER got knocked out. Yeah, I think with the tornado threat beginning to diminish, the only hazard I think that's remaining as of now is just flash flooding. So that's really the only concern that is remaining as of right now. Still, we're going to watch and see what happens. The flood advisory for Choctaw just got upgraded to a flash flood warning. So it just got upgraded. So again, more flooding and heavy rainfall are expected tonight. So that will probably likely be the only hazard. So I don't know if I'm going to go forward with the promise that I made originally. But it's up to me. I wanted the blue, but whatever. Alright, so those yellows will be a good start over in Boston. So why don't we get our anchor there. Now let's get Miami taken care of before it's too late. Can't forget about the Little Rock route. So I'm going to take those whites, which will get us there quickly. Alright, so there's our route in Little Rock. Connecting Nashville, and that's 2 of our routes done. Autauga and Lowndes, Alabama. WACV hasn't been taking any of this stuff so far. Let's see if they take it this time. Well, I guess we can try another way. Certainly we can. And we can certainly do that, and here's how we can do it. Okay, this new one is for Clark, Monroe, and Wilcox. Oh, this serves Autauga, don't they? Oh yeah, I see. I think we're getting closer to the end here. Let's wait and see if they do Wilcox. Alright, so that is the end of this game. Add the route, add up the totals. Wow. He did not earn too many points with that. The purple player got the 10-point bonus and wins game at number 2. So he wins game at number 2. This thing does not want to stay up. There we go. Alright. Now for game at number 3. We're halfway done already, aren't we? Yeah, we're already halfway done, and we're not even halfway through the hour. Anyway, these are the routes for game number 3. Now, as much as I would like to get all that, I think that all depends on if anyone knows of an AM/FM station that has a stream and they actually take stuff from KC80, let me know. But anyway, let's continue on here. So, alright, we're going from Winnipeg to Houston, Kansas City to Houston, New York to Atlanta. That's where we're going in this game. I'll go ahead and play down the first car. Aiken and Lexington. Now the stations in Georgia, yep, they're going to take that tornado warning because they do tornado warnings. Looks like this one's refusing to work. Alright, well. Okay, I can't seem to find the station. Alright, I'll pass on that. Unless dummy MLS logs it. Which I'm very sure they are. I see a weekly test card, so I'm assuming they took. Okay. Alright. Okay, let's get the blacks played down. Alright, there we go. Got the much larger chain from north to south. So now we'll turn our attention to the east. Alright, we should have enough. Play the oranges first. And that's all three of our tickets, but we got through those so quickly, we have time to select more to get more. So we will do that. And we will do that right now. Helena to LA, I'll pass. Chicago to Santa Fe should be easy. I mean, we're already going to use like the existing routes. So let's do that. Start with El Paso to Santa Fe for the Denver route. There we go. Smallest point value. And we'll play the greens to complete it. I'm actually considering passing on WJON now because of how we're going down to like just a few warnings, and the tornado watches are already starting to be canceled. So with this being considered the case, I might just merge the Monday tests with the the first portion of the Monday tests with today's severe weather event and call it a day. That's probably what I'm going to do. Alright, so all we're going to do now is we're just going to grab a bunch of cards and toss them. Well, you can just grab 2 random ones because that's not going to matter. So, we have officially completed game number 3. Now with the 5 tickets that I have, let's add those up first. And we'll give the green to Boston to Miami. We'll give him Montreal to New Orleans. The red one, we'll give him Chicago to New Orleans. And he got Vancouver to Montreal. He got one of the much larger ones. The blue one, we'll have to take back Seattle to New York. Missed out big. Even Dallas to New York, too. Well, we lost a big amount of points. The purple one's getting LA to Chicago and Duluth to Houston. Now we'll give the 10-point bonus to the purple player for the longest chain, and he's the winner of game number 3. And we are halfway through the show, and we're already halfway through our time. Isn't that nice? We'll have time for a game 6, depending on how quick we get through this. And look at that. We got the big one. We got a bunch of big ones here. Seattle to New York, Helena to Los Angeles. Ooh, we got a bunch of big ones here. But I mean, there's so many ways we can go. And there are so many ways we can go about this. Probably got to go for the big yellows again and then just start redirecting everything down. That's probably what I'm going to do. Now, as much as I would like to get that, I've noticed that WMVV only relayed one. Okay, so now we're gonna have to split ways here. We could just do the big Portland angle. You know what? Yeah, let's do that. Oh. Oh, look, even though the field was demolished many years ago, it's still mentioned right here. See, it says Turner Field. That used to be the home of the Atlanta Braves. It's not theirs anymore. It's now SunTrust Park. Either it's still called SunTrust Park, or it's called something else. Or it's called something else now. Probably might still be called SunTrust Park, but I don't know why they're still calling it Turner Field. I mean, they didn't even have that field for long. Like literally, it didn't even exist that long at all. It was like only existed from 1997. I don't know why they built it in 1997, then they left in 2018. I don't know how they left that field so quickly, even after it opened in 2018. What's next? The White Sox are going to move to a brand new Comiskey Park in 2024? Oh my gosh. Like, at the same place the old Comiskey Park was. Like, I highly doubt that's going to happen. Alright, so all that's coming in now are just some statements and everything. Yeah, sure, let's say some wild cards in the process. Save some money on some wild cards. Alright, let's go and play these. Yeah, I'm hearing a train. We're hearing I just heard a train outside our studio. On the Leaston subdivision, most likely. Yeah, that sounds like one to me. That's not Fort Madison, by the way. Speaking of trains, there is one coming right now in Fort Madison, and we need to get back to this game. Okay, where are we at? Yeah, let's save those pinks for later. Use up one of the oranges, and finish the big one. Which one does all more? I don't think we're going to make it to Miami in time. I keep forgetting about the Emma thing. I keep forgetting about this Emma thing. Here's where we are. I'll get it caught up later. Following the game. I wanted pink, not orange. Yep, that's it. And we're just going to play our last... We only got 30 points, but we're going to lose 12 because we didn't get to Boston in time. Yep, it's going to take those away. And it's going to give us 8 back. So let's see how the green player did. To Denver to El Paso. Winnipeg to Houston. And didn't do Seattle to LA. We'll go to the red. Did Winnipeg to Little Rock. Duluth to Houston. But not LA to Miami. And did Kansas City to Houston successfully. Go to the blue. Did LA to Chicago. Did Chicago to New Orleans. And New York to Atlanta. We'll go to the purple one now. Did LA to New York. And did not do Sioux St. Marito, Oklahoma City. Blue player gets the 10-point bonus. And wins game number 4. Yeah, I think we're on game number 4. Yeah, because I think we got through game number 3 so quickly. Yeah, I believe if I can recall correctly. Yeah, I hope I got that right. That we're on game number 4 right now. So if that's the case, then I think we're on game 5. But I just want to make sure. emptied out the last of my water bottle earlier, and I forgot to turn it so Una is facing me. Well, that's usually how I like to have the bottle placed. Nani toward me on the week, like Nani facing on the weekends, and then like weekdays when I'm at school, I'd have Una facing. That's typically kind of my habit with the bottle. Anyway, here we go. Let's play our 5th and final game. And looks like this event is getting closer to the end here. New Orleans canceled the tornado watch, so we're just about done with this event. Alright. Here are the routes for game 4. I believe this is 5. Yeah, I believe this is game 5. If I'm not mistaken. So with the tornado threat slowly diminishing, the only hazard now is just flash flooding, so we're getting closer and closer to the end here. We gotta get from LA to New York. Oh, geez. Okay, well, this is gonna be a challenge, but we'll do it. I was gonna ride the New Orleans route pretty quickly too, but oh well. Alright, let's start in LA. That should help us further with New York from Los Angeles. Alright, we have enough to get through New Orleans. I probably made the worst decision I could ever think of. Well, now we're going to have to go the other way. At least the good thing is we can connect from Dallas and get to New York. And finish the LA route as well. So at least we got the biggest points. However, now we have a problem. we have to go to Miami just to get to Boston. Now we have to go through Miami because I was so stupid in my decision. Personally, that's my opinion. I should have thought of that ahead of time. But we have to get to oh yeah, that's right. We have to get to Montreal. To New Orleans. That's the route we have to go. So we have to route through Miami. And just like last time, I get the card I need, and somebody else takes the route. Well, I guess now we cannot get to New Orleans at all because all the tracks have been taken. Yep, everybody's taken the track out of New Orleans, so that route's out. However, we can actually try and make up for some of those points. I mean, we're close to Chicago, so why don't we try that? So why don't we try LA to Chicago and make up those points? That's but yeah, we can make up the points. So all the routes have formally been completed. However, now we have a guaranteed point deduction because we now can no longer get to New Orleans. At least the good thing is we've made up some of those lost points. This is the last turn, and this is how we'll finish it. Alright, well, with all that said, yeah, we have time for a game 6. So, let's add up the points. It's going to take those 13 away first, but that's okay, because now we're going to get those 13 back and some bonus points. The green one did Boston to Miami. Mine and Montreal to Atlanta. The red one did the big one, Seattle to New York. Sault Ste. Marie to Nashville. The blue, red did not get from, the blue did not get from Frisco to Atlanta, but did get from Helena to LA. Purple did Portland to Phoenix. And Duluth to Houston. And it gets the 10-point bonus. And wins game number 5 or 4. I don't know which number we're on. We're probably on 5. Alright. And with that said, we have time for game 6. And this will be the last game. So here are the routes for our last game of the show. Now we're going to have to go quickly on this because we only have like 10 minutes left. And we're going to be getting those auto tests, which will get this, which will get the Sunday test compilation underway. So we need to go quickly. So we need to go quickly on this matter. I'm just going to pull the section up. There we go. Okay. Now we need to go quickly. We have to go fast. So what that essentially means is make your decisions and make them fast. That's really what this is all about. Some of our staff members already know what is going on here. Of course, they could hear what's going on in our broadcast booth. They're already able to recognize the sound, which impresses me more. But again, like I just said, we gotta go quickly because we don't have too much time left. Now again, as I've just said, we gotta go quickly because we're not gonna have enough time. Because if we go slow and all, then we're not gonna have enough time to finish the game. So essentially, this is speed mode. So this is essentially speed up. Or as I like to call it, speed ticket to ride. That completes Chicago to LA. And that's the last of our tickets completed. Now, considering the train car totals, we have time for a bit of another ticket. So let's grab one. That we should be able to do. No, that's looking more impossible. I mean, we're already in Denver, so we're just about there. New York, yeah, we're just about there. Let's do those. I mean, we don't need too much more. Alright. Well, the greens have been taken. There's a wild. We can use that for the whites. Now I better consider playing that last card now, before it's too late. Alright. Now we need another wild before it is too late. So we need another wild or a white. Oh, actually it's too... Okay, it's actually too late. It is actually too late. Now we cannot... So we failed LA to New York this time, but you know what? It doesn't matter. This is the extra game. And we got through with the 2 cards or less just in time, because it is almost time for the Michigan auto tests. And we have a couple of minutes, so let's go ahead and add up those totals for the final game. And while it does that, I'm going to go ahead and get the stations ready. GKL, GLQ, GMV, and HLJ in case they test it right at the beginning. Okay, we're good on that. And then Vancouver to Montreal. Put the rail cam back on and put it live. There we go. The purple player gets the 10-point bonus and wins the last game of our show this week. So with that said, that is going to take care of Ticket to Ride for this week. So yeah, that's going to take care of Ticket to Ride for this week. It's been quite a game, hasn't it been? And it's been quite a day too, so I think with the severe weather event probably coming to a close, we're gonna enter into Code Purple as soon as these auto tests are done here. And we got through the whole game with only a minute left to spare. So with that said, it is now time for the Michigan auto tests. All right. Look at this.
OVFM Daytona Beach Shores, Tona's greatest hits.
A Daytona Beach ID. That's cool. All right. I'll go ahead and close the scanner because I no longer need it. Let's set it to this Orchid Light or Purple, as I like to call it. I like to call it the Windows 10 variant of Code Purple in my terms. Well, with some of these warnings beginning to expire at this point, I know there's still one in effect, but I mean, with all these starting to expire, I don't think there's really a reason to stay in that red mode anymore. So, yeah, we're getting closer to the end here. There's this amber alert or something. That's probably a silver alert or blue alert somewhere in Canada. Alright, now we just wait for the WHLJ auto test. Not really auto, but it's a manual test that is originated anywhere in this time frame. So anywhere between now and 10:15, I'm assuming that's their time frame. So, you know, it's kind of like WWOS, really, where sometimes it doesn't happen like at 10 a.m., like at 1:06 a.m. p.m. Sorry, 1:06 p.m. Exactly, it can happen sometime after that. Like one time it went at 1:10, another time it went like at 1:07, or I think one time it even happened at like 1:16 or 1:21. I think it was one of those two times. That's my most likely prediction. I'll go ahead and put this back on the colors. Man, what an event it has been. Man, what an event it has been this evening. While we continue waiting, I'll put that back on blue. My desk and the computer. Well, now usually when it comes to these severe weather events, I usually have my computer synced onto my desk light. Like, I just customize the colors as we go. So it is in tandem with the severe weather mode that we're currently in. So as you know, that's why you see the red title bars when we're in code red severe weather mode. Code purple for when we're nearing the end of the event, and then the blue, which is normal, and then that special tint of green for the tests. So green is when we're in test mode, you know, meaning we're getting weekly tests and stuff. That's usually mainly used every Wednesday. So, you know, every like 8 a.m. that's when we enter that test mode. And so we're just waiting patiently. And then after HLJ tests, I'm going to send over the videos from my phone. And actually, while we're at it, let me go ahead and download the rest of the stuff from John that I did not get in. So pretty much the tornado threat is weakening. The tornado threat is pretty much diminishing. So at this point, so pretty much the tornado threat is diminishing. So at this point, I'm going to say that the threat remaining now is flash flooding. Is at least flooding of some kind. That's really what I think the only hazard is as of now. I should consider that Emma thing for KEC 80, because then it would have been a big help, but you know, I forgot about it the last time, but now I know. And WMLS for Columbia and Charleston stuff. Same thing. Same thing, and that's it. I'll name this one Emma because this is where all the stuff is going to be coming from. Alright, Glasscock, Hancock, and these areas. Alright, so we have a discussion concerning watch number 90. Okay, we're still waiting. So I'm going to prepare all the other videos. Now I know a lot of these may be duplicates from others, but it's but it is what it is. So I don't think HLJ is gone yet. No, they haven't. So again, I might be right sometime within the next 15 minutes. All right, let's look at the discussion. They may begin to weaken within the next hour or two. So they're saying that the storm system may begin to weaken in the next hour or two. I mean, it is starting to weaken already because the storms are actually moving out of Mobile and Birmingham. So I could say these two are done. There goes HLJ. Alright, now to send over the video of all of the other stuff. Alright, so it's just getting started in Columbia, although I think KLT might be the only option we're gonna do. But look at that, we're not done with Birmingham just yet. But yeah, we're not done with Birmingham just yet. So pretty much what I mean the severe weather event is almost over is because they say that the system is going to start weakening in the next hour or two. However, there may still be a few pop-up severe thunderstorms during this process, like this one right here, the one that's going over KIH 54 right now. Mobile is pretty much done. This statement is down to just 30 miles per hour, so I'm going to say Mobile's done. As far as I heard from GSP, they're getting started too. There's just a few strong thunderstorm statements there. Charleston, I don't think plans on issuing anything. I don't think GSP is going to get much. Kind of like here with Chicago. Well, I actually like Northern Indiana, really. I would say Northern Indiana the most. Because really all they got was just really all Northern Indiana got was just these 5 strong thunderstorm statements, and that was it. Milwaukee is just snow covered. This was really the only warning from the Quad Cities, and that's everything. There were just 2 strong thunderstorm statements from Lincoln, and then Chicago was, of course, Of course, Chicago was the star of the show. They were issuing a bunch of stuff. This is the one that got us on the air for... This is the warning that got us on the air to get us going with classic concentration earlier this afternoon, which I know I wasn't able to cover in its entirety, but that's okay. So we weren't able to cover that in its entirety, but that's all right. Apparently, KVN The Valley is apparently monitoring Birmingham. That's interesting. WDON is monitoring? Oh, it must be the same warning. Oh, that's right. KLT is monitoring various other sources. So now I think we figured out why it didn't say it, because the screen recorder crashed. So if the screen recorder crashes, then the video does not save in its entirety, but all other videos. So as long as the screen recorder is active, then as long as it's active and it is ended by viewer consent or user consent, I should say, user consent, that's when it saves. If it crashes on its own, the video is discarded entirely. So now I see how that ends up happening. So that answers that question. So now with this being considered, I'm going to go ahead and share over. This is the stuff from, this was the stuff during the Ticket to Ride program earlier. I'm glad we were still able to get that in. I actually made a good choice. Seeing, like, I actually kind of made a good decision observing patterns, seeing what would be going on with the storms as we continued through into the Ticket to Ride program. And I was like, okay, well, I guess these are going to be weakening, so yeah, we might as well get it in, and look at that, we got it in. So now we can just continue on with Minecraft tomorrow as usual. So yep, Minecraft tomorrow is going to go on as usual. It'll go as usual. Oh yeah, and of course I was watching a little more of the episode of, what was this, episode 14? Yeah, the real episode 13 of Definition. Of course there was this one answer that really got me. But here's the little twist. Apparently they had a human error, and and whoever made this, they forgot to edit out that puzzle. And the solution was actually, well, let me give you an idea as to what the clue. Orangeburg County. Oh yeah, that's going to be GFG. Hold on a moment. HLJ can go. We'll go to, nope. Yep, GFG. So it said the following hazards are expected and the following impacts are expected. However, some offices say expected hazards include, expected hazards include, this is a radar indicated threat, the following, this is a radar something indicated threat, and the following impacts are expected. Columbia does this, structures their warnings pretty interesting. I mean, I gotta say myself, they really do this in an interesting fashion. Alright, so a little bit here, I'm gonna keep updating this thing, get it all finished and whatnot, and then we'll prepare for the KRMS test, and maybe that WSCL test as well, and then that will be it for us today. So we're down to the final 45 minutes of our broadcast. Alright, so. Alright. So let's go ahead and get up to date here. Chambers, Randolph, Tallapoosa, that's going to be Eatonton, or that's going to be Buchanan. Okay, here it is. I'll pull up GSP in Charleston in case they do something. So pretty much the only threat left now is flooding. That's really it. But still merging everything like that into one. There's a DPU at the end of that. Alright. And then there's a few reports of flash flooding. Wait, were we gonna play around with that UMA commercial earlier? compilation is caught up. Ooh, I love that. I love that Uma commercial. We're going to have a little more fun with this. We're going to have a little more fun with this, with the Uma commercial, because I forgot that we still hadn't done that yet. So, yeah. Can we try and synchronize Jim Cornelson's anthem with Mark Levin? No, not possible. I mean, I could try, but it's going to be pretty hard to do. And so I don't feel like taking the chance. So all that's remaining now are just a few strong thunderstorm statements. The storms are actually really weakening below severe limits at this point. So yeah, I'm kind of going to say this event is over. But there may just be a few leftover, there may be just a few leftover storms remaining. Yeah, Shreveport is done. Jackson is pretty much done. They haven't issued much after 8:25, so yeah. Yeah, Jackson's done. We're getting closer to the end here. Let me go through the drive here. There's the video. We're going to do a direct audio recording of this thing.
No credit history? Nobody should have to pay for one stock.
Yeah, I'm so stressed. Our business is growing. We've got people all over now.
Uma.
What is that? Yeah.
Yo, /radio.
The Angie's List.
Angie's List. Uma. I'll call it Uma Business Phone Commercial. Wait, that's not right. It's supposed to be an audio clip. There we go. Uma Business Phone Commercial. There we go. It's an audio clip. Now it's something Audacity will recognize. We don't need that in any of these anymore, so we'll get rid of those. Of course, let's not forget about this thing I was playing around with. Alright, this time we are going to use that Emma thing. This time we are going to use that Emma thing. Ah, here we go. Here's Emma. Nothing playing. Something will later. I did not see that. Oh wait, Coweta. Okay, back to Eaton we go. All right. Yeah, I think it went through already. Well, at least I get to do 2 more. we're gonna have a little fun with this. But now the question is, how are we gonna get this and Una completely synchronized? Don't know how we're gonna get the two synchronized. Let's solve this so I can make sure what I'm doing. Yeah, here we go. I think we need to slow this clip down. First, let me get a good idea of how long the UMA clip is.
Business is growing. We've got people all over now. What is What is that? What is What is that?
Looks like it runs for like 3 seconds. So it starts right here. So that means I need to slow her down so it fits that entire duration. Let's start it at 0.8. That did nothing. Well, again, we need to keep in mind here it should last that entire 3 seconds. I know the speed is gonna change the pitch too, but I don't care. Let's try 0.7. Okay. Now we put the two together. Yeah, close enough. We think we need to go down a little more. Yeah, let's try that. Alright, we put the two together once again. Okay, yeah, that's not helping. Let's try 0.4. That should work. I'm trying to synchronize the clip of Una and Uma together. That's not gonna work. Close enough. Okay, here you go. But wait, let's actually raise the pitch on this. Let's raise the pitch. Getting there. Yeah, it's better. Okay, here we go.
I'm recommending the UMA cloud phone system with auto attendant and more than 50 features. UMA? Yep. Switching to UMA is a cinch. Just $24.95 per month per user plus taxes and fees.
Oh, this is fun. This is fun. We're putting Una on Uma. Oh, nope, that's not where it goes. There you go. Oh, yes, this is great.
I'm recommending the UMA cloud phone system with auto attendant and more than 50 features.
It's Una and Uma together. Now let's play the commercial in its entirety with these modifications.
I'm so stressed. Business is growing. We've got people all over now. What is that? Meditation? I'm recommending the UMA cloud phone system with auto attendant and more than 50 features. UMA? Yep. Switching to UMA is a cinch. Just $24.95 per month per user plus taxes and fees. Now you're feeling it. Find small business calm at uma.com/radio.
Mixing Uma and Una together. Oh my goodness, I really like those changes that I did. I really like them. Okay. I mean, just hearing the name Uma, you know, it reminds me of Una already. Yep, I knew that Emma thing was gonna do it at some point. So yeah, I'll probably do WGON for the rest of this stuff tonight. And then I'm probably going to call it a day afterward. I mean, we're literally about to call it a day because we only have like, what, 20 something minutes left. What is this? 27? Is that the same thing? 27. One's coming from Carolina. The other is coming from Emma. Yeah, what's this one?
County in north central Georgia. North central Georgia.
Yeah, it's the two of the same thing. So it's Una's voice being mixed with the Uma phone service. I'll just name this TRA, Torah in lowercase. I don't care what I call it, but it surely doesn't make a difference.
What is that? Meditation? I'm recommending the What is that? Meditation. I'm recommending the cloud phones. I'm recommending the cloud phone system with auto attendant and more than 50 features. I'm recommending the cloud phone system with auto attendant and more than 50 features.
Oh, this is the best part.
Yep.
Switching to Uma is a cinch. Just $24.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees. Now you're feeling it. Find small business call at uma.com/radio. That's OOMA.com/radio.
When I play that slowed down, it sounds like that announcer on Law and Order. Oh, this is just wonderful. And yep, we know Birmingham is going to definitely tone that flash flood warning extension. Calera, that's where the forecast office is.
Yep, switching to Uma is a cinch. Just $24.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees. Now you're feeling it. Find small
And yep, here it goes now. This is the extension. think when they named that, I think when they named that phone company, when they named UMA, I think what they did was they probably had to change that N, like that N to an M to avoid affiliation with that Bubble Guppies character. Yeah, that could probably be why. My opinion. And now I'm mixing Una. So I'm mixing Una, the Bubble Guppies character that was... We'll take care of that in a moment. So I'm mixing UMA, the name of the business phone service that was chosen to prevent the affiliation of the name Una, a character from Bubble Guppies, and both are being mixed in tandem with the Plainfield TV sign-off clip that we'll be using later. Well, in a little bit, here we will.
And more than 50 features. Uma? Yep, switching to Uma is a cinch. Just $24.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees. Now you're feeling it. Find small business calm at Uma.com. Now you're feeling it. Find small business calm at Uma.com/radio. That's OOMA.com/radio.
Mixing Una in this commercial.
What is that? What is that? Meditation? I'm recommending the Uma cloud phone system with auto attendant and more than 50 features. Yep, switching to Uma is a cinch. Just $24.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees. Now you're feeling it. Find small business calm at Uma.com/radio. That's OOMA.com/radio.
Well, yep, I knew what they were going to do. So they have expanded the watch again. So I would say we're not really done with this just yet, but... Well, really, this is your last chance to get the issuance. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, the sign-off is still running in tandem.
Attendant and more than 50 features. Yep, switching to Uma is a cinch.
And something's coming on Hannibal. That's nice. And that may end up becoming the last train of the night at that point. And at this point, this may end up becoming the final train of the night. There's the expansion. Until 4 a.m. This goes till 3 a.m. now. And I think it was a good idea for them to do so. So it's essentially to the rest of Eatonton's coverage. Palmetto apparently reported baseball-sized hail. I'm gonna have to see what that town of Palmetto's about. I now can't seem to get enough of that UMA commercial. Can't seem to get enough of UMA now for whatever reason. That's where all the stuff is gonna go. This is the extension. Now, as for the Eatonton recording, I'm going to include it in its entirety. The watch, the original watch product. I'm going to include the whole thing in its entirety. Oh, and there we go. Our first warning from Greenville. I knew something was finally going to come up. But anyway, I was wondering about what this Palmetto, Georgia is about. I wonder if Palmetto, Georgia has any palmettos. It probably does not. Alright. Oh, and did Eatonton just go offline? Yep, looks like Eatonton got knocked out. Alright, well that means we're going to go back to Emma. Because we know her station's going to eventually do the warning. This is everything it took so far. So yeah, I was correct that this severe threat might continue for a little while longer. And then afterward, that should be the end of it. So yeah, so I'm going to merge all of the severe weather events and the auto tests from tonight together. I'm going to merge them all into one. So I'm just looking around the town of Palmetto, because I know a town of Palmetto cannot be complete without any palmetto trees around. I think Emma's station might be done playing music. Maybe there isn't any playing right now. And look at that, an actual railroad crossing. There it goes. For some reason we just ended up in Newman. Hey, look, they actually threw some palmettos at the front of this hotel. At least I'm glad they did. Okay, so folks, we are getting closer and closer to the end. And now this compilation is a 3-hour mega monster. And now this thing is a 3-hour mega monster. We're going to premiere this on Friday of next week. Yeah, I'm going to premiere this on Friday or maybe move it to Saturday. I don't know what I'm going to do. Probably move it to Friday. I don't know about Friday because we have a severe weather potential, so I'll probably save it for the weekend. That's probably what I'm going to do. I don't want to go too far with that. Yeah, I'm going to say Birmingham is done. Alright, so now we have a few more things that we need to take care of before we go, and then we will be done for tonight. So we still have a few more things to take care of tonight, and that is to set up tomorrow's day 2 risk. After we do that, we will be done for the night. So we have Charleston. Tomorrow we have Wilmington. Columbia is also in there. Birmingham, Mobile, Tallahassee. That was a pretty quick response time. I like that. Jackson, New Orleans. Lake Charles. Houston. Austin. San Antonio. Back to Eatonton. Or Buchanan, I should say, Buchanan. Midland looks to be in it too. Looks like not. And Corpus Christi. And that is it. That is the day 2 convective. Nope, that does not start yet. That does not start yet. I'll start it on here. A lot of news outlets are talking about that deadly EF4 that hit Mississippi Friday night. For those of you who weren't following our coverage. Come on. Any day now. I'm surprised WSCF is in the Fort Pierce cluster even though it's in Vero Beach. That's weird. Alright, and then here is Tuesday's outlook. Here's a slight risk. Here's another slight risk. So Saturday and Sunday are... Yeah, I'll save it because that audio file was meant to be there for the time being. No, I don't want to make changes to that. Ooh, I synced the colors nicely with Una. I really synced the colors nicely with Una's colors. Forgot the Blackhawks thing was still on the screen after the game. So, with that said, folks, that is going to do it for us here tonight. We'd like to thank you very much for joining us here this evening as we brought to you the Blackhawks game. We still got tickets to ride in before all this. But now comes the time where we have to say goodbye. There you go. And now comes the time where we have to say goodbye, but we will be back with you again tomorrow. We shouldn't have too much of a huge severe weather potential tomorrow, so we should have some freedom to be able to get our Minecraft show in tomorrow. We should still be able to do so by that point. But yeah, anyway, with that said, that's going to do it for us here tonight. But before we go, of course, I have to say a few things. First, that Plainfield TV is owned and operated by the SPC Plainfield Media Corporation, and that any and all alerts heard during the broadcast today may be re-uploaded for archival purposes only, however, with permission from me. If you re-upload my content without permission, then it's a copyright takedown. And second, for those who are in central Georgia, and I would say central or upstate South Carolina, I would say please keep an eye on the forecast tonight and make sure you have multiple ways of receiving watches and warnings as this severe weather event is not yet over, but rather it's going to continue through into the overnight hours. So again, I would say please ensure you have multiple ways of receiving hazardous weather information this evening. So again, we have that marginal, pretty small slight tomorrow, so I don't think it should affect much, really. That's what I think. So with that being said, that is going to do it for us here tonight as we get set for the overnight stuff, and then the worship I'll begin the worship with Air 1 in a little bit. I don't know if I'm going to do the SDR receiver because we want to turn our attention more towards severe weather, but I highly doubt we're going to do it. But you know what? Maybe I might. Maybe I'll wait till next week for WFLA, but that's okay. I don't know. I'll think about it. But anyway, with that being said, that's going to do it for us here. So that's the end of that test. Sounds like then Christ came. You know what? I'll try for that one. I'll try for that one station. I'll just see how much we get out of it. That's really all I want to know. So I'll try it. I'll just try it this week, and I'll download the rest of the stuff from WGO1 in the morning. That's probably what I'm gonna do. That's my ultimate game plan. And if I don't finish it later in the morning, then I'll finish it. Then I'll finish it later on, and I'll make the separate iPod compilation, and then finish that severe weather event off, and then we should be quiet from there. Same story most likely goes for Wednesday too, but we'll see. But anyway, with that said, we're out of here. This week is going to be a much different week than what we usually have. But anyway, with that said, now for the staff and management of SPC Plainfield TV, we'd like to thank you very much for watching us here today. We hope you'll join us again tomorrow for another Sunny Day programming. And also, let's not forget our usual 6:45 a.m. weather scan stream. Oh, wow, Chicago really did put on a good show for us. So, yeah, with that said, thank you very much for watching. We hope you'll join us tomorrow. So, until then, stay safe, Central Georgia and South Carolina, and have a great rest of your evening, everyone.